Canada takes to the sky, clouds rolling by like cotton candy high. He lights up, his pipe stretching tight, floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue, flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze, Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe, every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confine, loving life, stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher, heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff, but Captain see no skies too tough. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody, welcome back for another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you are all doing well. Happy Thursday, my friends. Thursday afternoon. Appreciate y'all being here, man. Hopefully everybody's having a great week so far. Hopefully everybody had a great weekend, enjoyed all of last week's streams. Welcome back, my friends. LeBron, good to see you. Hello, person. Welcome back. Bombtech, good to see you. Greg Feaster, welcome. Patrice, good to see you. Yuckfu, good to see you. Quick Match, good to see you. Reggie, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Caleb, good to see you. Porcupine, welcome back. Castle Bravo, good to see you. Gamer Boy, welcome. CHLM, good to see you. RJ, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Quick Match, good to see you. Jacka, good to see you. Audio? Okay, 1 minute. Uno mi monte. Okay, we should be back. We should be back, and it should be better. Let me know if it's better now with a thumbs up. Audio is good. Yeah. Weird that it did it like at the very beginning. Was it doing it with like the soundtrack going on? Very weird. Well, anyways, we're back. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Kept Quiet, good to see you. Chris Clark, welcome. Matt Johnson, good to see you. Vicente, good to see you, man. I hope you're doing well. CHLM, I got you. Tenured Mobile, welcome back. Good to see you, my friend. Spreezy, welcome aboard, man. Hope you're doing well. Gigliotes, good to see you. Was it doing it with the intro song as well? Or was it just doing it now as soon as I started, like, with my voice? You're owed another intro song? All right, I mean, roll it back, friends. Let's go. Well, I could just sit here. We'd do this all day, jamming out. It was doing it on the intro? Damn. Okay, well, we'll play the intro song in the background. How about that? See, there you go. It's perfect. DJ Canada. Anyways, welcome aboard, everybody. Thanks so much for coming to hang out. Appreciate y'all, man. It is Thursday afternoon. We're back in the A300, the iniBuilds A300, flying arguably the best call sign out there for any cargo airline. Who knows what DHL's call sign is here in the UK? Does anybody know what it is? Because it is by far the best call sign, in my opinion, as far as cargo ops go. It is absolutely fantastic. Troa, good to see you, man. Ollie, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. It's Postman. Postman is their call sign. DHL here, DHK in Europe. It's got to be the best one, man. Postman. Matthew, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Cam, good to see you. Fly Daddy, welcome. Camel, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Life Begins at 40. Good to see you, man. Welcome. Captain Osku. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Skytime. Good to see you. Chung. Good to see you as well, man. Welcome back. Appreciate y'all being here, man. Gonna have some fun today, friends. DHL Ops to lead it off. I'm honestly not 100% sure what's happening this evening. I think we're going to have an early Thursday evening stream, if that makes any sense. I have some friends and some family in town that are both leaving tomorrow. I was out at the farm all day yesterday, so I didn't have time to go see them.
36 months.
Hey!
Time flies, a pun intended.
My man, CHLM dropping the $25 donation. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for support, dude. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, man. I really do appreciate that. Guys, let's get some love and chat for CHLM dropping the $25 donation. Appreciate you, my man. 36 months. Absolutely incredible, dude. 3 years. It's crazy where time is going, man. It's absolutely crazy. Have you seen the Asobo stream? I have not. No, I haven't seen it at all. Good evening, Cap. Nice call sign. Postman. Let's get the couriers delivered today. Oh, baby. Yes, sir. Gonna be a fun one, man. Without further ado, friends, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We're looking at about an hour and 33 minutes is what it's saying. 1 hour and 33 minutes into East Midlands today. We've got the Pyreeg East Midlands that we will be flying into, so we already know that we're getting some high quality scenery. Going to be a great afternoon of flying evening here in the UK. As I was mentioning, we got that donation, is this evening stream I'm thinking is going to be moved quite a bit earlier, friends. I'm thinking it's probably going to happen around 5 p.m. I don't want to cancel the stream altogether. I'm supposed to go out for some food with family and friends later this evening, as they're only in town for tonight. Well, tonight is the last night that they're in town. So I'm thinking that we're going to do some ops around 5 p.m. my time. We'll go from like 5 to 7, something like that, so that I can head out afterwards. It'll probably be a shorter stream, but again, didn't want to, I didn't just want to cancel our Thursday evening streams. I know there's a lot of people that enjoy, including myself, the Thursday evening stream, so I didn't want to cancel altogether. So I think that's going to be the plan. Unless something changes, unless I get a text message saying that 7 p.m. or 7:30 p.m. doesn't work. But anyways, we'll worry about that later. For today, let's just enjoy the stream that we have here in front of us. Real world DHL ops here in UK. We are going from Leipzig to East Midlands. Should be a fun one. I don't know if we've done this routing before. And if we have, it's been a very long time since we've done it. So regardless, should be a ton of fun. Looking forward to it. Hey, Cap, maybe you've answered already, but why did you stop flying in X-Plane? Look at the simulator that we have here in front of us, man. That's really the main reason. Is just, the times have changed, my friend. Times have changed. Cool. Inside the aircraft, wonderful. First thing is first, let's go to the overhead. We're going to get the ground power turned on. So external power comes on. Beautiful. We'll get the battery switches 1, 2, and 3 all to the on position. Beautiful. Let's go all the way up here. We'll get our Alex all set to external power, and we'll throw on BAT 2 today. Should be good. Wonderful. Everything looks good there. Adir's left side over to nav, right side over to nav, and center over to nav. Beautiful. All 3 in the nav position. Wonderful. Let's get some crew supply and oxygen turned on as well up here in the top left. Continue our flows. We'll start with this panel here. Everything is pretty much good. You don't need to do much for that other than, of course, getting the no smoking, and the seatbelt signs are over here. As for our other panel here, we've got the external power on. We'll get the galley power on. We'll get nav and logo lights turned on, and that's pretty much it for that panel. For the center panel here, our fuel pumps will all stay in the off position for now. EPU master start switch can go on, just so that we're ready to go for doing that. Over on this side, nothing needs to be done up here. Cockpit door is unlocked right now, but that's fine. We'll lock that when we're ready for departure. Window heat can stay off. Window heat can go on. Probe heat can stay off for now until engine is ready for start. And everything else looks good here. We've got our emergency exits, which we will arm there. Beautiful. For such like an overwhelming overhead panel, it's actually pretty, once you get used to flying the A300 or the 310, it actually gets kind of, you realize just how simple and simplified everything is. Yeah, there are quite a bit of buttons, and it looks a lot messier than let's say even a 737 overhead. As far as Airbus goes, this is kind of crazy, but other than that, like once you get used to it, you kind of it becomes just easy. It becomes second nature, in my opinion. Cool. Let's go down here. Let's go ahead and import. Go to our flight. I haven't really done anything. So import from SimBrief. Beautiful. EDDP over to EGNX Leipzig over to East Midlands. Beautiful. Let's go down here. We're going to go to our weight and balance today. We've got from SimBrief custom cargo. We're going to select that. Beautiful. Just going to hit the update from SimBrief once, and then we're going to go ahead and apply load to aircraft. You can see fairly heavy as well on the load today. Not quite full, but like almost there, you know what I mean? Block fuel for today's flight says 4.5 minutes for that. We're just going to finish that now, so we're all ready to go and ready to rock. Beautiful. Let's come down here to the FMC, the MICDO, the CDU, whatever you'd like to call it. First things first, we're going to go to the menu page. We're going to go to the ACARS page. We're going to go SimBrief. Beautiful. That's going to import everything from SimBrief. You can see our flight plan, EDDP over to EGNX. Our alternate is London Heathrow, EGLL. Going to the cost index of 31. I'm actually going to bump that up closer to probably like 55. Is what I'm looking for, so I'm going to do that. We'll go ahead and clear out all those messages. Oh my goodness, clear out all those messages. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. There's 18 messages. Holy macaroni. All right, 55 on the cost index, good. Looking for an initial cruise altitude of 320. We may go 34 or 36, but 320, I believe for the headwind component is why they want us at 32,000 feet. We're going to go ahead and align the IRS. Beautiful. Everything is done with that page. I am happy with that. What we can do now is we can go immediately to the initB page and we can just start plugging in some numbers. So we know that zero fuel weight is 120.1. If we confirm that here, zero fuel weight 120.1. We are rounding up, so that's good. Our block fuel for today's flight 15.2. That is correct as well. Gives us a tow weight of 134.6. We'll make sure that actually that number is not matching. 134.6 is on this one. 134.6, but I'm getting 135.2. Okay, whatever. They're close enough. I'm not going to lose my mind over that. Sky time, 22 months. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for support. In your opinion, what is an easier plane to learn in flight sim, a 7.3 or an A320? The A320 is far, 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 far more automated, but I guess it really depends. I feel like flying the A320 is more difficult than flying a 737, but I don't know, man. I don't know. It's been so long since I learned them, but Cap, when do you think the 350 will come out? I have no clue, man. I mean, they said before the end of the year, so we're already into August. That leaves 4 more months. Will they do it? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, right? Fourths, celebrating 26 months. Appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties to you. And Skytime as well for 22 months. So it's 22 months, crazy, almost 2 years. I can join the return flight for once. Are you going to get the 727? It's been a dream flying. You would like it. So I don't, obviously, Skytime, you haven't been around, man. My big problem with the 727 is the developer that has developed it, right? I've purchased aircraft from them before that are currently sitting unfinished in my hangar. It makes it very difficult as a content creator, as somebody like, you know, in the community that people tend to maybe look to for their opinions and stuff like that. It kind of sets a bad rap for me for supporting developers like that, in my opinion, man. I can't speak for every other developer out there. I can't, you know, I can't control what other content creators and stuff do in the community, but what I can do is just control like what happens here on my channel. I bought the FSS E-Jets probably a year and a half ago, fully expecting to get a custom autopilot, VNAV, an FMC. The airplane still doesn't have any of those. Doesn't have a custom FMC, doesn't have a custom autopilot, doesn't have VNAV. So for me to give more money to FSS, it just feels wrong. As much as I would love to fly a 727, and as much as I think that a 727 would be really cool to fly in the sim, unfortunately, until the products that I originally bought from them get finished, I'm just really not interested in purchasing any more products from FSS. And I'm not saying that the airplane's bad or anything like that. I just think, as a company, if you're supposed to provide a product and you never provide said product, but then you continuously try to release other airplanes, I think that there's something wrong there. There's some discrepancies. It just doesn't make sense to me in the long run. Anyways, I hope you understand. I'm not saying that I'll never fly the 727, but it's just like I said, man, I've already given them money and they've given me a product that, in my opinion, is completely unfinished and unpolished. I think that it's crazy that they're releasing more products while still having products kind of sitting in this limbo state, right? The E-Jets has not received a substantial update in probably 6 months to a year, anything substantial. Again, no VNAV, no custom autopilot, no custom FMC. It's using basic default Microsoft Asobo autopilot, basic default Microsoft Asobo FMCs, and in my opinion, that's just not right for a payware aircraft. So maybe once that gets updated, we can look at taking a look at the 727. But until then, man, I'm just I have a hard time giving them more money, man, because I just feel that it's not going for the right purposes, right? I gave them money for the E-Jets, thinking that that money would fund the E-Jets. And in my opinion, it looks like it went to fund a brand new aircraft in the 727. So now that they've got the 727 money, will they reinvest that back in the E-Jets, or will they reinvest it in something new and another product and try and get more money out of you now? So yeah, that's kind of my outlook on it, man. GMC 5 gifted members. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Incredibly kind. Thank you for your support. I truly do appreciate that, man. Let's get some love and chat for GMC, guys. And if you got a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you. Unbelievably kind, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. And Jacka dropping the $1 donation. Jacka, thank you very much as well, my friend. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, Jacka. That is extremely kind as well. Appreciate you, GMC. Appreciate you, Jacka, man. Thank you. You need Nightbot Command for this explanation. Yeah, I mean, we're almost up to that point. Like I said, though, Andy, it's, you know, people come and go through the stream, right? Like, some people haven't been here for the last week or 2 weeks, so they have no clue, right? They're genuinely just asking a question. Now, for some of you who have been here and have heard it all the time, yeah, you're like, okay, Cap, you don't need to explain it to us anymore. But you have to remember that there are a lot of people that aren't here, you know, all the time. So, okay, let's go ahead and set our zero fuel weight CG. So Mac CG, our Mac zero fuel weight CG 30.2, we'll call that 30.2, and we'll throw that up into there. Beautiful. Everything looks good here. I'm happy with weight and balances. I'm happy with numbers. Good. You can see our optimal flight level is 335, so that's why it's got us at 320. We are fairly heavy today at 120.1. I mean, that is a full aircraft, so it's going to be awesome. Dimitri 249, appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for your support. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, man. Wouldn't be surprised if FSS just abandoned the E-Jets after 2024. I don't think they're going to abandon it, but I just don't think they're going to be able to meet timelines and certain things that they said that they would be doing. They said that we would have VNAV, custom FMC, and autopilot, I believe, by the summertime. Well, hate to break it to you, man. Summertime's almost done. We're halfway through August already. There has been no inclinations that is actually going to happen and that we're actually going to see those things. So one would think that, again, another missed deadline by another flight sim company. Wow, who would have thought it? So yeah, we'll have to wait and see, man. Like I said, to me, I think I have to update my liveries. They've got like these pink numbers here. I think since the update of the aircraft, you have to go and update all your liveries. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, yeah. Get the whole collection, 727, Active Sky, Latin VFR. Yeah, need it for everybody. Sorry, I haven't been here in a while, but I'm trying to get back into the habit. It's always good to catch up. Now you're fine, man. You're good, dude. Just departed from Heathrow in an E190. Nice. Enjoy your flight, man. What is your favorite plane in the sim? Probably the Phoenix 320, the PMGG 73, and 777 right now. Just incredible aircraft. The A300 too, man. I was flying last night. I did a practice flight last night, and God, I forgot how good this aircraft flies and how much fun this aircraft is to fly, to be honest with you. Okay, let's go ahead and spool up the APU. I think we have ETC. We do. We have Tower online. So we've got ATIS Information Bravo. QNH is 1016, which we just set, so that's good. We'll go Info Bravo, and hopefully he doesn't completely change our flight plan on us. And we can go ahead and plan for our departure. We're on the Penny 1 Mike. Sorry, the Penny 1 November departure. So we'll get that in there. We'll tune to Tower, which is going to be on 121105. 121105. Good. All right, and we'll go ahead and get our clearance to East Midlands. What is that? Alright, give me a sec, chat. Info Bravo, that's good. Alright, cool. We got everything. Leipzig Tower, very good evening. Postman 509 with ATIS information. Bravo, IFR to East Midlands, please. I know the penny one Sierra. That was last time. That was the last one that we had.
I see you at as World Express, correct?
Actually, I think you're correct. Yeah, World Express 509. Maybe we are World Express.
World Express 509, Leipzig Tower, good evening. Information Bravo, cleared to East Midlands via the Panem and Sierra departure, flight and route climb via SIT to flight level 70, squawk 2063.
What am I, chat? Sky travel? World travel? Or world travel 509 cleared to East Midlands, the Penny 1 Sierra departure, initial climb flight level 70, squawking 2063. World Express.
Is correct.
World Express. I'm going to have to write that down because I'm not going to remember that one. World Express. How come? Is it because I'm using a different... Is it because I'm using a different call sign? I thought DHK... DHK ICAO. DHK... I thought it was Postman. Air UK. No, you're right. It is World Express. Interesting. Huh. But they don't have any... They don't have any A300s. How did this get all messed up? Usually when we do this routing and this flying, our call sign is Postman. BCS. So I fucked up, chat, is what you're saying, really, right? I fucked it up, chat? Is that what we're saying? EDDP. I don't think there is a EGNX. Yeah, there's no BCS on this flight, chat. I fucked it up big time, man. My bad, chat. I'm gonna have to take the real world DHL ops out of there. This is a real world. So it is World Express that does these ops, not Postman. Interesting. Unsubscribed. Amir just posted something. Uh-oh. Let's read it together. What did he post? Announcements. Covers off, reading glasses on, A319 and A320 introduction. Alright, let's read it together. As the 319 and 320 have matured nicely in testing, we felt now would be a good time to start talking a little bit more detail what we've been working on. Firstly, Dave, our resident aircraft history nerd, has written something about the aircraft, blah, 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 blah. Okay, man, I don't, like, just tell me when. Pretty much the same. Okay, I'm gonna scroll all the way to the end, chat, and just hoping that we... all those issues now solved. This should be able to fly extremely heavy A321 fully configured in a tight visual circuit without having the wing drop anymore. This is key because I felt it was a really sore point of our flight model before. Of course, once again, happy with it. I do feel this post has gone on too long for now. Have a good rest of your day, and next time Dave will be along fresh out of the paint shop with some livery previews. Sigh. Unable. Alright, well, I mean, I appreciate the update, but it's still, there's absolutely nothing in that update that is worthy of me reading all of that. I mean, unless you're into that type of stuff, but yeah. External power is going off. Beautiful. We're on APU bleed and power. We'll make sure we get the APU gens on here, and APU bleed system goes on. Good. Everything looks good up there. Everything is set there. Beautiful. Let's make sure our squawk code is in here. World Express. Oh shit, we've got the updated one. How do I do the... nope. Tuner? Yes. New squawk code today is 2063. 2063. We'll throw that into there. We'll turn that on to TA only. Actually, TRRA is fine. TARA, good. 2063, beautiful. And then we'll cage this guy, good. Phoenix 319, I just read it, JJ. It's nothing of importance, I can assure you. Let's go ahead and get those guys. It's just busy work again, man. It's kind of crazy, man. It's kind of crazy that these guys are like 8.5 months behind their own schedule, and like we're still getting like, this is the difference between an A319 and an A321. I think most people are aware of those things by now. I don't know, man. Phoenix is, they're starting to lose the plot, I think, over there a little bit, man. They do make fantastic products, but like, I just don't understand. It still doesn't make sense to me. I still can't fathom how it's taken that long and they've missed their own deadlines for so long. I need to change the departure. EDDP, standard instrument departures. We are out of 26. Oh, is it because I planned 26 right? I think that's why. I think he gave us a departure at 26 left. Yeah. Okay, so we're on 26 left. Remember, in the A300, you select your runway first, which is a little bit weird and can throw some people off. We are on the Penny 1 Sierra departure. Penny 1 Sierra, so it is that one. Penny 1 Sierra. Nice. And we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. And then for the arrival today, down into East Midlands.
Good morning, DHL 529.
I feel a sneeze.
At the stand.
Excuse me. Into EGNX today. The weather, we're planning 210 at 14. Ooh, it's raining. Scattered at 500. Broken at 1300. Naturally, of course, the day that we fly in is just absolutely ass weather. 220 at 14 knots, which means we're probably going to be landing on runway 27. Which all looks correct to me here. Okay, so the arrival today will be the Hemi 1 Echo. We're going to plan for the ILS 27, the Hemi 1 Echo. There it is. Our transitions, I think we want to take it from Peugeot. I'm pretty sure EGNX approach, ILS, Cat 2, Cat 3 ILS, yes. Cool. Yeah, we'll take it from Peugeot because that's what it is on the chart anyways. If you look at the arrival, it has us coming out here, and then we've got a hold at Peugeot. So I believe it would be a left turn like this and then down and back in for the arrival. We'll see. Maybe we'll get ATC online. Who knows? We'll insert that. Beautiful. It should take us to Tobic, Sergo, Ferret, Hemlin, Wellen, Upduck, Velig. So Hemel, Wellen, Velig, Upduck, Peugeot, 8,000 feet, 220 knots. So the arrival is there. From there, we'll radar vector ourselves down and into the runway for runway 27. Cool. Everything is good there. I'm happy with that. Let's go to our takeoff and departure page. Let's go and fill out some information here. So we are planning for 26 left on the departure. We'll go ahead and sync up the live weather. Everything there, good. We'll sync up our weights, good. Flaps and slats 15, aircon on, anti-ice off, force toga off. Calculate our V-speeds, beautiful. Flex temp of 63 degrees today. So go ahead and select that. Flex to 63. Good, we got that in there. We have Kioski. Thanks so much, man. Dropping the €2. Appreciate you, Kioski. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for support, man. I really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Reading an article about all the differences they have in the model and then says, so basically the same. Reading an article about all the differences they have to model and then says, so basically the same. Who, me? What do you mean? It's not the same read. What? Are you talking about me? I don't believe I said any of that. 53, 63, 63, 153, 163, and then we have to set 163 on the FCU. All of that is on good. 163 here on the FCU. Mike, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Mark, what's up, my man? Good to see you as well, dude. Welcome back. 163, good. Initial climb was 7,000. Flight level 70. We actually said it correctly today. And everything else looks good, chat. All right, I'm happy with that. Let's go to GSX. My GSX is already up to date. I've already done that. Request, prepare for pushback and departure. You said the 319 and the 321 were basically the same as the 320. Yeah, man, I said that there's subtle differences to make a post that is 1,500 pages long about the subtlety differences about the two aircraft. Am I wrong? Am I wrong in thinking that the 319, the 320, and the 321 are all pretty basic and all within like one another? If you're type rated on the 320, also aren't you type rated on the 319 and the 321, which in reality would make them very similar to one another? Am I wrong in saying that they are not similar? I believe that they're almost identical. There might be a few different subtlety differences between the 321 and the pack system, but other than that, are they not like the exact same everything about them? GSX has been glitchy as hell the past couple updates. Maybe that's why there's so many updates. I literally updated it last night and it's already telling me that GSX is outdated. It's like, what the hell, man?
Looking here.
Check the Phoenix Discord. I already did, man. We already read it, dude. We already read it. We've already, you know. Yeah. I mean, they're showing differences between a 319 and a 319 and 320 and a 321. Do you see many differences between those two? Other than like the fuel systems and how things kind of work? Is that not almost like identical to one another? Yeah. We've got the Econ flow in the 321. That's a different, you know, you can tell like the panel is slightly different. But for the most part, it's kind of similar. No? I don't know, man.
Release parking brake.
I don't really get excited at this point. As I was mentioning on the tail end of what I just said, at this point, I don't think that posting these types of articles is doing anything good for Phoenix. Internally, it may be good because it looks like they're like progressing and they're providing information, but yeah.
Commencing push. All engines clear.
How the fuel system works, it's pretty complex. Hey man, I don't know about you, but like I'm playing Microsoft Flight Simulator, so I just turn the fuel pumps on like this, and then I start my engines, and yeah, I'm not really interested in like how the fuel system is modeled on an A321 compared to an A320. I just hit the fuel pumps and I turn the engines on. I guess to each their own. Everybody is using the simulator for different purposes, but to act like I'm like crazy and saying that like, oh, wow, they're, you know, completely different cockpit textures, completely different. No, that's basically the same aircraft. Block time is on. Good. Do you ever fly the ATR? I haven't in a long time, Alvin. I don't mind the ATR. It's just finding time to fly it, especially now with the MD-11 and the 777 out. Let's introduce fuel number 2. I just want it released. Well, that's exactly what I was saying. That's precisely exactly what I was saying. So, I know they're almost the same to the pilot, but to the post is about the system depth and that they're simulating between them. Yeah, again, I'm going to reiterate what I said, 9685. I don't think most people care about that. I don't think I'm wrong in saying that most people don't care about the differences in the fuel pumps and the differences in the fuel systems. Most people, with them being 8.5, 9 months late on their own release, most people just want the aircraft. And you're acting like I'm standing there with a gun or something, like I'm completely out of line with what I said. No, I feel that I'm very accurate in what I'm saying, is that most people don't care how you modeled the fuel system. I'm sure that there's some people that care, but 95% of the people don't care. They just want the aircraft, and they're just going to go upstairs and hit the fuel pump system on. So next time, think about it. I'm more so speaking. I'm not saying that you have to think of the way that if that's what fancies and that's what tickles your fancy. Cool, man. Good. I'm glad. You can go and read the article and be happy. Then, yeah. But I think I'd rather them do it right than rush it out. Dude, they're 9.5 months late. they're 9.5 months late on their own deadline that nobody asked for, that they provided. We were supposed to have this aircraft by the end of last year, 2023. We are August 2024, and we still don't have the product, and they're posting long-winded messages about how the fuel systems change and stuff like that. Hey man, to each their own, dude. To each their own. But I mean, you're here in my streams. You know what I'm about. You know what there's no bullshit around here, man. That post was blah. Hundreds of words of something I could research myself. A very clickbait post without expected release date. Well, that's kind of what I'm saying. Yeah. Alright, park brake is on. We're waiting for the locking gear or unlocking gear. Anytime I criticize Phoenix, I get yelled at. They're in Ukraine. Well, I'm not gonna, just, I don't understand like why people are just jumping down my throat for stating the obvious. If you think most people care about reading a 700-page post about how the fuel systems are different between the 319, the 320, and the 321, come on, man. Come on, dude. People just want the airplane, man. Myself included. We all just want the airplane. That's really what it comes down to. Slats and flaps, 15 degrees. Alright, hey, yo, 9685. I'm not here to argue with you, man, okay? You seem to be very, very, very opinionated. What I can suggest is, how about you start up your stream, and then you can go and you can share all of your wonderful opinions with everybody else. I don't know why you feel the need to come here and press your opinions on everybody here, including myself and my chat. What I said, I think, was very in line with like what everybody in the community is thinking, right? I think most people at this point just want the aircraft, man. Again, 9 months late, 9 months from their own release date of like when things are going to be ready. I just don't understand what you want, man. Like, I've explained it to you as best that I can. All right. I also said that I understand it from your perspective, from somebody that is into that type of stuff, that somebody needs to have all of that. But to sit here and then argue everything that I'm saying and then try and make me feel as if I'm, I've done something wrong by saying what I said. Like, listen, man, we can agree to disagree, dude. I think that 90% of the community doesn't care about fuel pumps and how they work. As long as they work and they turn on when I push the on button, I think that's what most flight simmers are going to be used. Now, I'm not saying that there's nobody that's not going to appreciate that stuff. I know that there's people that will appreciate that type of stuff. But for you to say that most people care about that and that's like the number one thing, no, man. Most people care that the aircraft gets released. The aircraft still is not released after they said it was going to be releasing before Christmas. Last year, 2023. 2023, we are August 2024, and they're posting talking about fuel pump systems. And you're okay with that. You're happy with that. Cool, man. That's fine. I'm glad that you're happy with that. But I think most of us are past that point, which is what I was trying to explain. Most people are done with that, man. Most people don't care. Most people don't care about the fuel system differences between a 319 and a 320 and a 321. Most people want the aircraft that they said that we were supposed to be getting Christmas time 2023. I think that's a fair assessment. You know what I mean? Genuinely couldn't care less about the differences in the fuel systems. Is it cool? Absolutely. But is it what give my damn... but is it what we give a damn about right now? No, we all just want a release date. I'm not even saying they have to give us a release date. They just have to be like, hey, it's on the horizon. It's something like this, something like that. You know what I mean? Like we obviously we're not getting a release date. I think we know that. We've all come to terms with that right now. And even so, I hope that we've all learned that release dates when it comes to flight sim stuff is just it's just a fictional number, right? It's not like an actual thing. I've yet to really meet a developer, maybe iniBuilds, but iniBuilds, again, they don't really give release dates until like everything is affirmative and everything is set in stone. But I don't think we've seen a flight sim dev hit a milestone or hit a release date yet. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just one of those things where it's you gotta be prepared to wait when it comes to flight sim. And I have no problem waiting, but it's it just becomes a little bit of a nuisance when stuff like that happens. But like I said, man, if that's what excites you and that's what you enjoy, good, man. I'm happy for you. But you don't need to come here and try and preach that, like, you know, oh, well, they better be doing things right, because if they didn't do things right, the community would be upset. Yeah, a very small percentage of people would be upset if the fuel systems weren't modeled correctly. But I think most people, including myself, just want the aircraft, right? Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. Thought the article was going to be based on the product manual. Yeah, no, it's literally was just all about like fuel pumps and the subtleties and differences. Like I said, it's cool that they're keeping everybody updated. I can respect that, but at this point, like, I just think people don't really care. You know what I mean? People don't really care. Yeah, I got you, 90. I feel 9685. I feel it's the way that you approach the conversations. I'm not saying you're a bad person. I feel it's the way that you speak to people, myself included in chat. It's almost like you're making people feel inferior to what you think and what you say. It's the way that you approach the conversations. That's it, man. That's all it is. Tower Low World Express 509, ready to taxi 26 left. We are currently out of, I think we're short of Victor.
Yeah, first request taxi clearance please. So World Express 509er, taxi holding point runway 26 left via Zulu 2, Victor and Sierra 10.
Alright, holding point 26 left via Victor, Zulu 2, Victor, Sierra 10. Alright, Zulu 2. The hell is that? Why don't I have EDDP, taxi?
I just want to know what time the train at the end of the tunnel is expected to come. Sweet meteor of eternal peace, please hurry up.
Yes, I agree. Yeah, like I said, man, it's
taxi. World Express 529er.
Yeah, I think most people are, man. Yeah, yeah, we're gonna find my 0 fuel 8 CG on SimBrief. That's in the aircraft, Cardo. You won't see that on SimBrief, I don't think. Yeah. Why can't you see where you are on the charts? Because this is the airport chart. You have to go to the actual taxi chart and see where we were. So we're at Zulu 2. That's why he gave us Zulu 2. And then he wants us on Victor, which we're on Victor now. And then he wants us on Sierra 10. So you can see here's Victor, and then there's Sierra 10. So we're currently out on Victor,
from left to right,
and then we're going to go Victor.
After there, continue taxi to at the holding point runway 26 left via Victor.
We want to know the status of the 319 and the 321, not the technical differences. Like I said, man, I agree. I agree. Flew the A300 a while ago and couldn't get to cruise past flight level 290. Interesting. How heavy did you make it, Quispy? It feels so weird saying your name, man. Too much gets lost in chat. We never know how someone is talking. I mean, yes and no. Yes and no. Some people are good at making sure that their opinions are heard and felt. Will the 319 and 321 have blue water in the lav? If not, I don't want it. I have no clue, man. Yeah. Are we having fun yet? Always, my man. Always, always, always. What call sign is DHK? Never seen that one before. World Express. DHL World Express. You want a 318? I don't know. I'm sure somebody will end up bringing a 318, probably like Aerosoft or something when they bring over their A318 series. But yeah, I don't know. iPilot, what's up, man? What is my update setting? What do you mean? My update setting. Latin VFR 318 is best plane. Ugh. No, thank you. C2A, thank you for the donation earlier. Appreciate you, man. 210 time, train into the tunnel. Yeah, well, that's it exactly. But I think, like I said, at this point,
509er, wind 260 degrees, 10 knots, runway 26 left, cleared for takeoff.
26 left, cleared for takeoff. World Express 509. I don't think we're ever getting a release date out of. I agree with 9685 Flyer about like release dates and stuff like that. We're definitely never getting a release date from Phoenix ever again in any of their future products. Even this product, there's never going to be a release date. You're never gonna get those things from them anymore. It's just like one of those unfortunate things. I think they all learned their lesson. But yeah, we're definitely no more release dates from them. And I even, like I said, man, iniBuilds is the way that they do it. iniBuilds, you'll never get a release date from iniBuilds until you know that that product is coming out. That's when you'll get a release date, and that's what I can respect, to be honest with you, man. Don't give me a release date until like internally, and that's what really truly confuses me about Phoenix is how can they give a release date and then be like 10 months late on their own release date. And this is the second time they've done this, because they did this while the whole IE engines and stuff like that too, right? Like they really messed that whole thing up as well. Like, so at the end of the line, just really, at the end of the day, I just don't think that, like, again, I don't know if they're doing this purposely to kind of like stance themselves in the community, like nobody else do a 319, nobody else do a 321, but yeah, it's I don't know, dude. I don't know. Yo, Cam's coming on, friends. Sounds are going up. Ready for this one? They updated the sounds as well. They're actually pretty nice. McFly dropping the €2. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for your support. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. All right, friends, let's do this. Throttle's up to about 40%. Chrono's on. And toga. Let's shake and bake, friends. Slight nose down pressure on the yoke. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive. $100 knots, we're neutral. She's a heavy bird today. V1 rotate. Positive rate. Gears going up.
Detail 5, really fast 529. We have an issue here with the hydraulics, so we would actually like to return back to the gate.
And 529 is calling.
The 29, we have a hydraulic failure. We like to return back to the gate.
Okay, können Sie Kate Fire Sierra 7
Leave kidding Sierra 7, detail.
Turn that down just a little bit so we can hear ATC. Let's go flap retraction. Start our right turn. I don't know if I contact tower.
529, you can take also Sierra 8 if you want.
I don't know if I stay with him or if I switch over frequencies.
Listen to 1 Fox Rock taxi. 1 Fox Rock 40.26 left via Zulu 5 Victor Sierra.
I guess we're over to Unicom.
Listen to 1 Fox Rock taxi to Ryman Province 26 left via Zulu 5 Victor and Sierra 9.
Alright, fuck it. Profile 320. Let's go slat retraction. Not using an Airbus stick today. Well, this is an Airbus flown with a yoke. These are default sounds, man. Yeah, default sounds in this aircraft are absolutely fantastic. Like I said, they just got an update as well, so they're pretty damn good. C2A, I don't know
We
why
like to hear those thick wide-body girls screaming on takeoff. So, this is what the iniBuilds A300 is supposed to sound like.
Correct.
Stares in X-plane. Just admit that you have no devs to fix your abandoned plane.
Oh man, stairs in X-plane. Why, does the aircraft not sound like this in X-plane? I haven't flown this aircraft for X-plane in a while, man. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've flown that. Autopilot 1 is going on, 9,500 feet. I'll bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Nice departure. We're slamming out of here, to be honest with you. Let's go ahead to the overhead. We'll get our nose lights off, wing lights off, runway turn-offs off, and might as well kill the landing lights because we're above 10,000 feet now. So that's good, that's good, that's good. We're on Gen 2. That's all good. That's good. Okay, cool. I guess we have to turn those on. Actually, we can turn them off now. Anybody using X-Plane, switch to Microsoft. Trust me, to each their own, man. Right? Like I'm not here to try and debate which sim is better and what sim. I think simulators are like cars. Everybody has a different purpose for using a simulator. I still think that X-Plane is a viable option if that's what you're interested in. I don't think that it's not a viable option, but hey, you know. They fixed the taxi lights but broke the engine sounds internal and external. Ooh, that's not good. Can't wait for the PMDG 747 to come out. Hope they make a 400 variant. They definitely will. I'm pretty sure they will. Yeah, I would like to think that they would. Don't get me wrong, I'm disappointed with Phoenix's missed deadlines overall. I don't know how they thought they'd be done by the end of 2023. Well, again, man, and I think that's what's so frustrating, 9685 Flyer. Does it not make sense? Like, do you not see some, like, you know, does it not make sense when you add things all together that, like, they're 9 months late by missing their own deadline, and then we keep getting like messages like this where like they're explaining fuel systems to everybody and stuff like that, man. Like I said, man, and I'm not trying to be rude with you, and I'm not trying to be rude to Phoenix, I'm not trying to be rude to anybody, but 85 to 90% of the flight sim community could care less about the fuel tank differences between a 319 and a 321. Most people just want the aircraft to go flying, man. Most people just want to go take the screenshots and oh my god, we've got the airplane and stuff like that. Like somebody mentioned, cool. It's awesome that they're putting this much effort and this much system depth into the aircraft, but most people don't care. So instead of like calling it an introduction like he did, an introduction to the 319 and the 321, no, I think this is more where the difference is, you know, the more of like the fuel systems and stuff like that. Now, maybe this is what, obviously they love to do these things and like they begin to do this type of stuff. That's fine. But I think at this point, like I said, man, I think most people aren't really concerned about, you know, this type of stuff. Like their Shrek 2 of the series, the fuselage was relatively easy for the most part. Add a couple plugs in the front of the wing and delete the small, like somebody mentioned, man, this is all stuff that you can literally go pull off Google if you're interested in learning about the airplane. This isn't, you know, this stuff isn't like hidden, right? Like this stuff is, you can do your own research and you could find this. Where I'm a little bit confused is like how they're calling this like an introduction to the airplane. Wouldn't you think that you would see a lot more pictures and a lot more stuff like involved with the airplane? We've got 2 overhead panels that literally look identical. We've got obviously the ECAM displays which show the differences. Cool, that's nice. Shows the fuel systems. Yep, cool. It's nice to know the differences between the two. But like other than that, like there's really nothing much in here other than them trying to, you know, show us the V speeds and how things match with the aircraft. Again, cool little comparison, shows the econ flow. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. It just it seems very long-winded for a bunch of information that I don't think really anybody cared about. That's really at the end of the day. That's my best consensus. That overhead panel shot, the difference is literally the position of some of the words, and that's it. Correct. Yeah. Correct. They know they're stalling the community and how late they are, but hey, at the end of the day, we are getting something no other developer does. Sure, yeah. If Microsoft actually removes backwards compatibility for 2024, it's going to make me mad, though. I barely spent 200. Can't imagine people. Why would they do that? They're definitely not doing that. That would be the end of their flight simulator if they were to do that, man. If Microsoft goes and puts out a new flight simulator and they say, oh, by the way, all of your add-ons don't work from the last sim, that's how you kill a simulator. Making developers redevelop, making people repay for third-party add-ons, nah, man. That's most people will be fine with like a $5 or $10 charge or something like that, but yeah. You've been playing any more Delta Ops? Took yesterday off from playing. No, last time I played was with you. I was out at the farm all day yesterday, cutting grass and dealing with hay and all that fun stuff. What do you think of the fly-by-wire A320 Neo? Fantastic for free. Yeah. Sonny, what's up, man? You would just stick with 2020? Well, I'm going to stick to 2020 probably when it first releases. I'm going to install 2024, and I will have 2024 installed. But for the most part, I think that I'm going to... yeah, I'll probably still use 2020 for a while, you know? Tolus won't switch? No. All right, left and I'm back, and we're still talking about the 319 and 321. Can't people get it through their heads that it's almost the same plane and we should have gotten it and Christmas? But anyways, we're not going to start arguments and that type of stuff. See what you're saying now. They should have included some info, development progress, and just titled it something clear and removed the ping. Well, it's just like I said, man. It's like nothing that they put in there was like something that you couldn't have done research on yourself if you really wanted to know the difference. Like I said, man, and again, I'm not trying to be rude to Phoenix. I'm not trying to be rude to you. I'm not trying to be rude to people in the community. But again, 90% of us don't care, man, myself included. I don't care, dude. I don't care the differences in fuel pumps and fuel systems, and as long as the fuel pump turns on when I hit the fuel pump button, that's all that matters, man. And I think most people are the same. For them to think that like all the community is nerding out about this as much as they are or much as some people are, again, there's nothing wrong with that, but I think you have to know your audience, right? Most people at this point don't give a shit, man. They just want the aircraft or a release date. Anything that you do like this, any type of post that you're posting is just going to be okay. You know what I mean? I'm excited for the 380. That'll be fun. Yeah. Tolus is way too big on X-Plane to switch to Microsoft. Plus, they would need to adapt to programming an entirely new interface. It would take Tolus 5+ years to release an aircraft in the Microsoft world. Yeah, that's it at all. Yeah. Which aircraft is better, the fly-by-wire A320 Neo or the Zibo? I mean, they're both great. I don't think you can really compare either one of them, man. Ooh, clear air turbulence up here. They're both great aircraft, man. Can't go wrong with either of them. JJ, my man, dropping the $2 dono. Says, did you wake up feeling sexy this morning? I don't know. No. Thanks for your support, JJ. I appreciate you, man. Have you seen the iFly Max 8? I have. Yep. I have, man. Yeah, but here's the thing, 9685. There is no bigger picture, right? They're 9 months late on a release date. There is no bigger picture, man. The only thing that we should be getting from Phoenix is, hey guys, the aircraft is released. That's it. That's it. You want to go into all these subtle differences and stuff like that? Post those things after the aircraft is released. The only thing that I think 90% of the community wants to see and hear out of Phoenix is, hey guys, the A319 and A321 are available, get it here. That's it. You want to start going with subtle differences and like, hey, look, wow, look at the fuel pump system on this one. Look at the fuel pump system on this one. Look at the subtle differences in the overhead panel between these ones and these ones. Those are things that should happen like as the aircraft is releasing or released. Anyways, I don't care anymore, man. Let's just stop talking about it. My God, dealing with some of you guys and like when these things happen, it's like we're on trial for fucking murder or something. Like, it's insane, man. Some of you guys need to learn to let some things go, all right? I made a brief little comment. I literally saw the article. I read the article. I realized it had nothing to do with the release of the aircraft or anything to do about any information that I'm interested in. So I said that and I closed it. That's it, man. And look at how big of a deal has been made over all of this. It's fucking insane, dude. Insane. I'm not going to talk about it anymore, all right? Karl, just saw a book that Phoenix posted in the announcements. No way I'm going to read all that. What did they say? I'm not even getting into it. No. It's not just chat. The whole world is like this. You're right, man. People refuse to believe that people can have a difference of opinion. It's actually insane. Like, people think like if you don't think the same way that I think, then you're an asshole and you need to die and you cannot be here on this earth. It's crazy how bad it's become, where people just refuse to believe that anybody can have a difference of opinion. Or, hey man, like I always say, you use the simulator for these purposes, I use the simulator for these purposes. Wow, imagine that, right? Imagine somebody not giving a shit about fuel pumps and systems. Don't care. Never gonna fly a real Airbus. What do I care, man? I'm at home, like in my chair. I just want the fuel pumps to turn on. I don't need to know that they're different pumps and different things, man. I really don't need to know that. Not buying, wait, what? That's a little bit distasteful. Indian Stig. Let's not say those things, man. A lot of people died because of that as well. Social media made everybody want to, way too comfortable with disrespecting people without getting punched in the face. Yeah, I've seen that one around a few times, and I can definitely agree with you on that one, dude. Definitely agree with you on that one. Microsoft fans and X-Plane fans versus Microsoft and X-Plane enjoyers. I don't even know, man. I mean, the whole world is insane right now, Jaden, to be honest with you, man. There's we live in a wild world, man, right now. Wild world, man. You should try X-Plane 12 for stream again. No, thank you. You have a different opinion, instantly unsubscribe. Hey man, that's fine. Honestly, dude, if that's the case, I'm okay with that. Like, honestly, there's no place for that here, right? Like, you guys know me, man. A lot of you guys, I've been doing this for a long time. I'm very open-minded when it comes to a lot of things, and I'm most of the time, yeah, sometimes I can get carried away a little bit on rants or like the way but like most of the time, like if I've had enough time to think about it and if I've had enough time to get upset about something and rant about it, usually I've done my research on that matter and it's not just, I'm not just spewing verbal diarrhea, you know what I mean? So that's why I find it funny sometimes, man. I'm not, like I said, I could be wrong, but it's just the way that some people, it's the way that some people talk in chat, you know what I mean? Like it's the way that they speak to others in chat. It's the way that they speak to me. Like I could care less, man. I could care less what you think and like how you know, if you don't agree with me. I don't care. Not that I care about your opinions. What I meant is I could care less if you have a difference of opinion than me. That's not going to change my outlook on you, right? Like it's not going to upset me in any which way. Like you don't have to agree with me. You know what I mean? Any words on a Q400 coming out soon for Microsoft? We're supposed to be getting the Majestic Q400, but yeah, always has a difference of opinion. Unsubbing and canceling my membership now. Hey, that is okay. As long as you're happy, that's all that I care about, right? Good to see you, Mr. Smitty. I want to watch Cap fly. Dude, relax. I'm going to try out the Longitude CJ4. Which one is better to fly in Microsoft? I think the CJ4, Talons. I don't have a lot of... I don't fly those airplanes a lot, but I've heard the CJ4, especially with the working title mods and stuff that are out now. Yeah. What's your favorite American fast food? It's got to be either In-N-Out or Chick-fil-A, man. Raising Cane's is right up there as well, but Chick-fil-A. I'm going to Chick-fil-A Monday after stream. I'm going with my buddy. He's never been. I'm going to Chick-fil-A. Oh, Quincy. Wouldn't that just set chat on fire today? Popeyes is okay. I find Popeyes a little overrated, to be honest with you, man. Chick-fil-A sauce or honey mustard? Ooh. Chick-fil-A sauce. Let's talk about donuts. You know what's hilarious? I came home last night from the farm, and my neighbor was sitting outside, and he had just gone to, like, I don't even know where the hell he went, but he had a bag of fresh donuts with him, and he gave me one of them, and they were fantastic. This fresh donuts slap. You have a new Krispy Kreme? Uh-oh. Krispy Kreme is dangerous. Is longitude is the closest thing to study level Asobo aircraft fleet? The longitude or the CJ4? Probably the CJ4. EyeDoc Joe, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Also, do you reckon iniBuilds will struggle to sell the 380 with fly-by-wire? Fly-by-wire seems to have an insane level of detail. I have no clue, man. I mean, I think you have to remember who you're speaking about as well, dude. This is iniBuilds. Like, they don't cut any corners. iniBuilds, their products are just fantastic, man. So, Joe, what's up, man? I'm supposed to go out with some family and friends tonight. I think we're going to go to that all-you-can-eat chicken wing place. It's not all you can eat, but it's $5 a pound of wings. So, I don't know how many pounds you can eat. I usually tap out like 2 pounds, maybe 3 pounds if I'm like super hungry. But, yeah, this evening's stream is probably going to get bumped to around 5 p.m. And then we're going to head out afterwards. Love some Timmy Hortons, but not as good as Texas as it is in Canada. Interesting. I don't drink coffee. I stopped going to Tim Hortons a while ago just because their food and service has really gone out of touch in my opinion. Ever since they got sold, just not the same anymore. Just not the same. All right, cool. We are at cruise altitude, 32,000 feet. It took us a while to get here, actually. 19 minutes. So everything is good there. We're going to go to our init page, or is it reference page? Can't remember with this aircraft. Progress. That's the one I was looking for. Okay, cool. Cruise level is 320. It says optimum is 340. I don't know if I believe that, but 464 miles till destination. We are currently rocking a 29 knot quartering headwind. Ground speed's pretty good, actually. We're 455 across the ground. So top of descent probably in about an hour, just shy of an hour. Yeah. I don't think iniBuilds will struggle to compete with anyone. No, I don't think so at all. And I know the fly-by-wire 380 looks like a very promising aircraft. Thing is, we just don't know a lot about either of them, right? So I'm going to kind of reserve my judgment. We don't know enough information about them, right? I'll tell you what I am excited for is the iniBuilds 350 that is supposed to be coming by the end of the year. As I mentioned before, when iniBuilds gives us a timeline, they usually hit that timeline. So if there is a timeline that you can get excited about, I feel like it's an iniBuilds timeline. They've said that they're on track for releasing the 350 by the end of the year. So I mean, end of the year's 4 months, chat. We're not far away, and if you even think about it, we're 3 months away from a brand new simulator, almost to the day. We are 3 months away from a brand new simulator, which is pretty crazy as well if you think about that. So, Tolis may be coming with an A330 for X-Plane. No. Oh, for X-Plane? Yes. Yes, correct. They are doing an A330. It's not might be doing, they are doing a 330. Yes. I want the Bluebird 7.5 so I can recreate yesterday's 7.5 flight to Menorca. Had a blast. Nice, Jamie. Yeah, that'd be cool. Jamie, did I miss you becoming a member? If I did, I apologize. Jamie, thank you very much for your membership, my friend. Up into business class. Appreciate you, man. Welcome back. And then we had Joe, 45 months. Thank you very much, guys. I don't know if I got you, Jamie. I feel like I forgot you. Huge no floaties to both you guys. Thank you, man. I really do appreciate that. Finally, Phoenix has made an announcement for the upcoming 321 and 319. Yeah, go read the announcement and tell me what you think about that. Fly Guten. Go read the announcement. Let me know if you think we're any closer to getting either one of those aircraft. Ini is the best dev when it comes to timelines and updates. I think we can all agree. Absolutely. Absolutely. They don't... iniBuilds is a fantastic company. They're fantastic people as well. I feel like it's kind of rare that you have like both sides of things. They're really, really great people. Very fortunate that I have a great working relationship with iniBuilds and get to speak with them all the time about stuff that's coming up and ideas and stuff like that. So I wish someone would make a legit Embraer E-Jet E2 with the Pratt & Whitney engines. Maybe eventually we'll get one, but don't hold your breath, man. I don't know what it is, but the Embraer jets seem to like never get done or finished, JJ. There's a decent one in X-Plane with the X-Craft series, but like, yeah, I don't know if he has planned for that, but yeah. Get ready for a novel. Spoiler alert: still no release date. Just a kid's artwork being plastered on the fridge. Jesus. Go talk to Cameron at iniBuilds for a few hours at FS Expo, and his passion for aviation and flight simulation was incredible. Absolutely, Captain Chairbus. Yeah, the entire team, man. They're a great group of people, dude. They actually just had like a huge little like dinner party thing over in London. Obviously I couldn't make it. It's very expensive and would have disrupted a lot of time for just one evening or something like that, but the only reason I would buy an E-Jet is so I could do flights to London City Airport. Yeah. Interesting, JJ. Like I said, man, I think we spoke about this last week a couple times, is I wonder if like the market success of Microsoft and kind of like being on Xbox and allowing you know, flight sim becoming more of like a household name. I wonder if some of these other manufacturers and aircraft companies are going to start picking up on that and seeing some potential, right? I mean, you have to think about both sides, right? You know, obviously when it comes to flight sim, I think that there's a little bit of some hesitancy from a lot of developers, because I think with how realistic simulators are nowadays, there's some shitty people out there that could possibly do some really bad stuff with access to, you know, I mean, it happens all the time. People recreate crash videos or for clicks and views and likes and subscribers and stuff like that. Now, there's some people that do it tastefully. There's some people that do it distastefully. But yeah, I've always been curious why, like, how come Boeing doesn't like fund a project in Microsoft, right? Or how come Airbus doesn't fund, you know, or how come Embraer doesn't fund a project when it comes to Microsoft Flight Sim, right? Like, is there just not enough money to be made, or are they just not interested in getting into that type of marketing and something like that? But yeah, that's something that kind of we were talking about last week, and I've started wondering is, with the market success of these simulators, is this something that's going to start happening? Does, you know, will Embraer pay some developers or hire developers to start making high quality add-ons of their products and stuff like that? Or is that, I don't know. I always thought about that. I think that would be interesting, because if you think about it, like, they got money, they'll do it right, they'll pay for things to be done right. I don't know. It's you know. Doesn't PMDG work directly with Boeing? I don't know if they work directly with Boeing. They probably have, like, there's stuff that you can get from Boeing and from Airbus that, for these purposes, right? How systems work and how that stuff works, and, but yeah. Dallin, there is an evening stream, but it's going to be starting a little bit earlier today. I'm supposed to go out and grab some dinner with some friends and family this evening. So I'm most likely, nothing's changed. I haven't got any messages or anything. So iniBuilds is working with Airbus for the 350. Well, again, I don't want to speculate. I have no clue if that's what they're doing. I don't like to speculate on those types of things. We'll just have to wait and see, I think, really, at the end of the day. I'm not losing faith that someone will do an E145 one day for Microsoft. Maybe. Yeah. I just don't think there's enough money in it for them. And they likely just aren't interested. I mean, under normal circumstances, Sean, I could see that, but that's what I'm saying. Like, with the market success of Microsoft and with it being available on PC and Xbox, you would think that there would be enough money, marketable money and market share to be able to do something like that. I could understand, like, them, like, yeah, like P3D, you know, X-Plane, sure, not enough users for those simulators, right? Like, they would never make their income back. But for a sim like Microsoft, like, let's say, like, you see it, like, you know, officially developed and designed by Embraer, from Airbus, from Boeing, and it actually turns out to be, like, an incredible product. I think all these planes that have correct avionics are working with someone on the inside because why would they just openly share their tech? I don't know if you have to buy it, JJ, but like I know that you can get access to it. Yeah. They're not working. They rented a simulator and collected data from it. I'm talking about the post from the 350 development. Got you. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, is that you would either pay to get the data or pay to, you know, go fly the real thing and see how it flies, and yeah, the systems and the sounds. Hey Cap, currently is there any good 767 out for Microsoft? No. There's one in development, but it's not out yet. They said that they frequently use the real simulator. Sounds like they're in it a lot. I'm sure they are, Sean. Like we're saying, man. I mean, that's probably how they get most of their system depth and information, is from the level D sims and stuff like that. But it's expensive, man. That's also like $500 an hour to rent one of those. $400 or $500 an hour. I think it's a license to create the IP, and a lot of information comes from publicly available info and info from techs, engineers, and pilots. Got you. I know that it's all public information for the most part. Maybe not some of like the brand new airplanes that are out on the market, but for the most part. How did Zibo make such advanced systems? I don't know. Didn't like flight deck to sim and stuff like that help the Zibo? Flight deck to sim is a real world Boeing 737 captain. I think he's a training captain now as well, so he knows his stuff. He knows his stuff, man. Pretty sure he helped with a lot of the stuff with the Zibo. We've been working on 7.6 after the 7.5? Correct. Now, for the most part, the aircraft is pretty similar, right? In my opinion, a 7.5 to a 7.6 is like a 320 to a 321. They're both very similar. Subtle differences on the overhead panel and the way things are done. But for the most part, it's just the modeling, right? Like the modeling and the flight characteristics. And obviously, the 7.6 flies different to a 7.5. But yeah. Like Bluebird took some pics of a real 7.5, so I think it's just connections with certain people in the industry that can get them access to the plane sims and pilots, which allow them to make it accurate. Yeah, absolutely. I could see that as well. Does it still say optimum flight level is 340? So we're gonna step up to 340, chat. Hopefully we can get up above these clouds here a little bit. So let's go 340 and we'll profile it. And then that should start the climb. There she goes. Does it have vertical path? Wait. Oh, you're talking with Davis. I was so confused there for a second. Even fly-by-wire? Well, like I said, man, a lot of the information is available for free out there on the internet now, right? Like if you Google like hydraulic system on an A320, there's probably a whole diagram that shows exactly how it works. And then all really you would have to do is take that and put that into the simulator and make it so that the simulator manipulated that as well, right? So, Spurt flies like a dream, it really does. Yeah. Will Bluebird also be making the 7.5 and 7.6 in cargo variants? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I think most people probably want those airplanes for the cargo. Although there's some pretty cool 7.6, although the 7.6s are not being used that much anymore for passenger service. I know that Delta, but haven't they retrofitted a lot of their 767s? They're flying 767-400s now, which have all been retrofitted. Also, don't forget that this aircraft is also getting a retrofit, which is going to be pretty cool. Retro 7.5 PAX ops will be nice, yes. Delta and United still use them. United has 300s, true, yeah. I absolutely love the 7.5. Yeah, it was one of my favorite airplanes to fly in X-Plane. It flew incredibly. It's an absolute butter machine. Kev, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. United has a massive 7.6. Okay. Excuse me. Something. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Unrealistically stupid. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Can PMG hurry up with the 777? I think that's going to be very soon, man. Yeah. I think Boeing still is manufacturing 7.6 freighters up until a couple years ago. Might have been. Any news about a 787 other than Quality Wings, which I presume is dead? Yeah, there's no Quality Wings. That company doesn't even exist anymore. You could go and like start up your own company and use that name, Quality Wings. They lost the copyright to that. I don't know. No, not that I'm aware of. There was a bunch of people asking me to fly the Bravo Airspace 787. How do we feel about that, chat? Is that something that I should be picking up? Is that something that I should be buying? What streams are you planning to do next week? Airbus next week, back in the 320. I think FSS has some real pilots now working on the team helping theirs along. I hear that VNAV and CFMs is done, just working on the McDo. For what aircraft, JJ? Sorry. There's a lot of people saying that the Bravo Airspace 787 is really good. I got so many people over the last like week or two when I started mentioning it. There's so many people have come out and been like, Captain, trust me when I say this, buy the Bravo Airspace. They're like, it's not like as perceived at the beginning where everybody thought like, oh, like because you have to have the default aircraft, it's using like default systems and default that and default this. But yeah, I know Owls is flying it later today. I'll see what flies when he streams it. There you go, man. I mean, like so many people have reached out and been like, it's incredible. It's tons of fun to fly. I don't know. Yeah, but how many people have said, trust me? Well, here's what I'm thinking. I kind of was thinking maybe I just surprise everybody. I go and purchase it after stream, and that's the flight that we do today. We just take it out. If it's something that it's good, then it's something that we can continue to fly. It's like $20, Bombtech, but you have to have the default. It uses like the screens in the cockpit from the default 787. But people are saying it's incredible. People are like, the flight model is really good. It flies completely different than like the Horizon and the other stuff, and yeah. I've heard Magnite almost got their VNAV and custom FMC done. Nice. Amsterdam Radar 125750. Let's see if we can go get a call in here. 125750.
Amsterdam, good evening, Karl. 31 November info Alpha, request hearing.
Thought Magnet was dead? No, they're probably just retexturing the seats for the 17th time.
E264 request taxi.
EG264 taxi holding point Sierra 7, runway 24.
Sierra 724, EG264.
And 57 Papa Juliet taxi. EG57 Papa Juliet, follow company at runway 24 holding point.
It's not Quality Wings level, but it's way better than the other companies. Interesting. Okay. Maybe we pick it up, man. Maybe we pick it up. Maybe we do a flight something tonight. We'll see. Do some like Air Canada, Montreal to Toronto or something. Whose Discord server is dead? Magnite? Yeah. Nobody cares about that airplane, man. I think everybody gave them enough patience. I think 8 years is enough. 8 years of maybe one day it'll be a good airplane.
Easy 42 Papa Tango.
Really wish the E-Jets would get finished. There is a lot of small E-Jet hops around my home state I'd like to do. I agree with you, man. 100%.
Speed 200, Alpine 40.
Was the 787 800 updated last time I flew? No sim brief import. I have no clue, JJ. I don't know if it still has sim brief, no sim brief. I do not know.
KLM 3, 1 November, Alpha for clearance.
KLM 3 1 November, hello. You are cleared to Stavanger. Aandik to Sierra departure. Runway 24. Initial climb is flight level 60 and squawk 0177.
I think they lost the plot when they announced the 788 before finishing their FMC. Wow. What's the name of the 787? It's the Bravo Airspace. It's only sold on the marketplace, Bombtech. Breedock 737 got pretty good too, very in-depth. Magnite and Peter Hager are the top of my list of quality devs, the best of the best. Smitty. Yeah, best of the best. Tired Shivas, what's up? Good to see you, my friend. You swear it's not good? I don't know, man. I've had a ton of people. The Breedock is not good. No, correct. The Breedock is not good. How am I supposed to check in? Like, if you guys see this, we've been on frequency for like 2 minutes now. It's been absolute, like, non-stop. I wonder why they even bother, like, making people check in, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's 2990, it's evening area, but good morning to you, sir. Squawk 2771.
Yep, definitely take my word for it. Oh yeah, 100%.
2771,
100%. The Bravo 78 has FT sim sounds, like native sounds installed, Fever. Yeah. Like you don't have to do anything. They come with the sound pack already pre-installed.
Unicom 23, dankjewel. Ciao tutti.
Buongiorno. United 2990 identified.
Amsterdam Radar, very good evening. World Express 509, flight level 340.
World Express 509 Amsterdam, hello, identified.
Alright, we checked in, that's all that matters. I don't know how long we're in his airspace, but we checked in, that's all that matters. Look at that picture right there, chat. That is screenshot. The Bravo 78 has FT, sorry, got that one, yeah. Did PMGG ever fix their horrendous engine sounds in the 777? Yes. Yeah, it doesn't sound like a siren anymore.
EG654, request taxi.
EG654, taxi holding point Sierra 7, runway 24.
Taxi holding point Sierra 7. To holding point 24, EG654.
KLM 78 Mike, runway 27, clear to land, wind 230 at 18. KLM 168 after Sukul, direct Sierra Papa Lima.
Direct Sierra Papa Lima, KLM 168.
Now from Police Shell 3 at Schiphol with information over. I think this thing started.
Police Shell 3 Amsterdam, goedenavond.
What's the 787 mod we would have used? The Horizon mod? Is it Horizon? Trying to see if I have anything in my community folder. Oh, Orthofrex be much better than this? Oh boy.
Hi, Ryanair 6705, flight level 400, hello.
Can't remember what it's called. Wasn't it just like the B787 or something? I have like nothing in my community folder anymore, so...
773, and when the time comes, we'll take 410, Ryanair 6705.
That's awesome, thanks. Rosavia 563, Juliet, Unicom 122-8.
Unicom 122-8, 563, Juliet, sign out.
Excuse me. There was the Kuro 787. I never used the Kuro. I did use the Horizon, but I never used the Kuro. So.
Also, police 03 would like to depart to the target.
What are my winds? There's like a little bit of a quartering headwind. Headwind, 39 knot headwind.
Direct, please.
Police 03, Roger. Take in mind, runway 27 landings active.
Yeah, I never flew the Kuro. I did fly the Horizon, but yeah, I just couldn't get over the default flight model, man. It's just so bad. In the Kuro and in the Horizon sim, man, that flight model is just boy, oh boy, oh boy. And that's what everybody's been saying about the Bravo, is it actually flies like a proper airplane. I've used the Kuro? Are you sure? Oh, maybe I did actually. I think you're right. I might have.
54 Kilo Mike, hello, no problem. You're cleared to Ibiza, low pick 3, Sierra departure, runway 24. Initial climb is flight level 60. Squawk 21.
Did you read the Phoenix update? I tried to, Fuber. Not really an introduction, though, let me tell you.
Squawk 2134, Alpine 54 Kilo Mike.
Alpine 42 Papa Tango, runway 27 clear to land, wind 23018, traffic info, police helicopter departing runway 22.
Clear to land, runway 27, and thanks for the...
You're working on parts for the A300 yesterday at work? Very cool. Very cool, man. How do you like working on the aircraft?
full purchase, yes, present ready to departure.
44 radio, Alpine 54 Kilo Mike. Amsterdam radar, good evening. Jordanian 116, flight level 330.
Jordanian 116, Amsterdam, hello, identified.
New drinking game. Anytime FSS or Phoenix posts mention drink. Oh boy. We'll be drunk 10 minutes into the stream, man. Can't do that. I just make parts that go into the Ram air turbines. We make parts for the 320, 350, 78, ERJ, CRJ, and many more. Damn, cool, man. Very, very cool. Very, very cool, man.
Souza 44 Amsterdam, hello, identified. You may now log on.
Roger, 44 heavy.
After flying only Airbus for years, I'm about to do my first Zibo 7.3 flight. Nice. Enjoy that, man. The Zibo is a fantastic product. Probably one of my favorites for X-Plane. Yeah.
Runner 6 Whiskey Amsterdam, hello, identified. Runner 6705, climb flight level 410.
Very different to very different to a 7.3 to the Airbus, though. You'll notice that immediately. Very different. Has the weather updated, friends? In Windsor 220 at 15 knots, scattered at 700 feet, which is a little bit crazy. Hopefully I have a good visual. But the winds are still looking good. It's going to be a crosswind. I think we kind of know what to expect here with that. We are going in on runway 27. So we'll be definitely a... Winds will be blowing like this. Nice one.
Unicom 108, first in 82 Mike, thank you much for service.
I think we're going to be on a Cat 2, which will take us to 382 on the decision height. Is Microsoft or flight sims in general CPU or GPU intensive? I want to buy my first PC for flight sim. Which should I invest in more? Most of the time it's CPU. With the new simulator coming out, it's probably going to end up being the first sim where it's not so bound by CPU. Multi-core support in the new sim, Microsoft 2024, which is coming out in November, is supposed to be fantastic. Obviously, none of us have tried it, none of us have seen it yet. But from what my understanding is, speaking to them at the expo,
Easy 264, runway
is that it's going to be
246, takeoff to wind 230
very well
runway 18.
optimized. So. Zevo have SimBrief uplinking now, and on X-Plane 12, they have ground side services, meaning that you don't even need SAM anymore. Nice. Why is the 787-10 so bad on Xbox? Because it's a default airplane, James. Really. If you want a decent 787, James, maybe look at the marketplace. There's the Bravo Airspace 787. I've heard really good things about it. I was thinking about purchasing it and flying it tonight. We'll see. Pardon me. We'll see how I feel.
Easy 654, behind the company in front, line up 2, runway 24, Sierra 7 in sequence.
Easy 654, behind traffic.
It's cool knowing what I do for work saves lives one day if needed. Just the flight reported to us have saved over 3,000 lives over a year. That's awesome, man. Yep. Absolutely.
Get up 3-1 November information, Alpha, QNH 101 push start approved.
About to load up now, Cap. Let you know my thoughts. Okay? Because when one decides to turn randomly and stall like stupid, can't even turn on the external power. That's weird. That's definitely weird.
Police 03, head direct south until leaving.
London's online. I don't know if we're going to get handed over to London, but...
Stanza 95 Alpha, Amsterdam identified.
You can see our top of descent right there. Tanner, take care, man. Have a great day, dude. Hopefully I will either see you tonight or I will see you this weekend. The flight I'm doing is WestJet YEG to MSP. Nice, very cool. So things haven't changed since flying the Neo. Okay.
World Express 509er, contact London 118.480, bye.
118.480, thanks for ATC, have a great evening. 118.480. Is that the frequency? 118.480.
Speedbird 333, descent, flight level 80.
I just had time to go, so... I broke the trim wheel on my Bravo. Damn. How'd you break that? Fred places on Xbox problem, so we'll probably just have to buy a separate 787. Got you. London Control, good evening. World Express 509, flight level 340.
World Express 509, London Control, hello. It's the Hemel 1 Echo arrival for East Midlands.
Handle 1 Echo arrival for East Midland, World Express 509. The Hemel 1 Echo, that's what we have planned. Good.
2 Sierra Romeo, go ahead. And we're running a little behind.
I hit it with my chair. Ooh, that's not good. I like the world flight route idea, so I decided to give it a go. I'm on my third leg, not on World Flight 2024. Wait, so you're doing the routing for 2024 or 2023 routing? I just don't want to buy another 787 and have the same problems. You shouldn't, but I don't know. I'd have to do a little bit of research to see if maybe the aircraft is worth it for you. What is World Flight? Avpolo, put exclamation point WF and then check out the Nightbot command. It's basically a charity event that happens annually, and we fly around the world. Chat, there's A300 today, or is this the July one? This is the July one, Mike. I'm a little bit late. A little bit late on this one. It's weird because the A320neo is a basic aircraft. Well, which one are you flying? Are you flying... I think you're flying the iniBuilds, James, which is, yeah, a very updated version of the default. It just says default, but it's actually very third party. Assume that we don't get sim update 16 until after 2024 is out. DevStream from now on should be exciting because they focus on 2024 from now on. Yeah, should be fun, man. I think the next, like I said, 3 months, right, to the day. Yeah, 3 months to basically the day today or when is it coming out? 14th, right? November 14th or November 18th or something. Anyways, almost 3 months to the day where we get the new simulator. Like, it's going to be out, it's going to be here, it's going to be ready to go. So I'm super curious how long it's going to take for all of our add-ons. So the iniBuilds, the Phoenix, the PMDGs, how long is it going to take before those are compatible, right? Because if you look back, man, if you look at history when it comes to flight sim, right? Look at like P3D, you know, perfect example, because all of these developers minus Phoenix exist in P3D. But when you look at way P3D, right, you get P3D version 3, version 4, version 5, version 6. Sometimes things get broken, right? Sometimes like an aircraft doesn't work and a developer has to go back, update it, and then make it compatible with the newest version. Same as X-Plane, right? When X-Plane, you know, I remember in X-Plane 11, when they switched from OpenGL to Vulkan, you know, a lot of the developers had to go and switch things and you had to re-download and do everything. So I'm curious what's going to happen with Microsoft 2020 to 2024. I'm not so concerned that like things aren't going to work. I think things are going to work. But I think that developers are going to have to go back, and I think that there will be some updates needed to be done, more so for like install paths and updaters and stuff like that. But I guess we'll have to wait and see. But I'm genuinely curious how long it's going to be. How long are we waiting? You know, heard they already got a small list of what they need to make sure, pardon me, is updated for 2024. Yeah. Great questions, right? All questions that I'm sure will get answered over the next 3 months as well. I think we'll have a lot of people. I think that's like going to be the primary question a lot of people are going to be asking is, hey, will all of my add-ons, like I said, there's no way that they could go forward and not have these add-ons work properly, because it just wouldn't work, right? Like, why would anybody buy the new simulator if none of the add-ons were planned to work in that new simulator? Like, so Fred Content 2020 can't be used in 2024. You must have separate community folders. Wait, I've read the content in 2020 can't be used in 2024. You must have separate community folders. Well, yeah, but could you not copy your community folder into the new community folder? So really, Johan, I don't really think community folders the issues, but 2024 uses DX12 versus DX11. Almost no change will be needed on that front. Well, there you go. So great news. Who made the 787-10? It's Asobo. It's freeware. There's a 787-8 on the forums. Not on the forums, on the marketplace for sale. In a perfect world, those top-tier devs would get early access to the add-ons ready, but that seems like a pie in the sky. Yes and no.
Report your MAC number.
We are Mach 80 for World Express 509.
World Express 509, roger. Maintain MAC decimal 80 or greater.
Maintain 80 or greater, World Express 509.
United 2990, MAC decimal 78 or less.
78 or less, 2990.
HECAP 2024 comes November in fly-by-wire A380 the same time. If I can get my gaming laptop, wheelchair and snow are no friends. Better fly around the world. Nice, Ben. I have no clue when the fly-by-wire 380 is going to be releasing. I really don't know, man. I don't think anybody knows. I don't even think fly-by-wire knows at this point. It's a labor of love, dude. You know, it's not something that they're doing as a payware project. I don't know, man. I really don't know. We do know that the new simulator is coming out November 19th, yes. But other than that, yeah. HECAP 2024 comes out November, and sorry, I got that one. Wow. Freaking Title tried to bring the 787-10 alive, but I can't fly it. Doesn't want to cooperate with me. They did a decent job at it, JJ. It's still flying. It's just...
Mike Echo, London Control, hello. It's the Tuzda 1 Alpha arrival to Stansted. When ready, descend flight level 280.
Fly-by-wire acts like it forgets its development of 380 every other day. It's taking them a long time. Yeah. They're trying to make it perfect, but I don't know if any sim plane is ever perfect. Well, there's a lot of limitations, right? A lot. Sinful, my man, dropping the 100 South African Czar. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for your support. I appreciate you, man. That is incredibly kind. Thank you for the message attached to that as well. We'll let Amy read that one out. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you.
Climbing to speed 320 knots, currently by waypoint at Aberto.
United 289, London Control, hello, turn right heading 115.
Right heading 115.
There's like an ambulance going off in the background. I mean, the 380 isn't simple as a 320, correct. 380 is very complex. The last I heard, they were like trying to work on like the brake to vacate and stuff like that. Imagine trying to code that. Like in real life, like you know, yeah. Like imagine in a video world, video game, simulator world, imagine trying to simulate brake to vacate. For those of you that don't know, the bigger Airbuses, I don't know if the 350 has it, but the 380 has a feature where you select which taxiway you want to, like, let's say we're arriving in East Midlands, right?
Hey man.
Hey.
Thank you for being such a comfort zone for me after school, after flight training.
Appreciate
God
you,
bless
man.
and truly thank you.
Huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's say we were flying a 380. We could say we want to vacate on Mike. And we would set the brake to vacate button. It's a BTV is what it says. And essentially what happens is the aircraft applies enough braking to make sure that you can exit for a certain, like let's say we wanted hotel. We could make it so that the braking would only brake to make it so that we get hotel or Mike or something like that. It's a really, really cool kind of feature, to be honest with you. I don't know if it exists on any of the other airplanes. But my point is, imagine trying to like code that. Imagine having to be the person who like did all that stuff. Did you enter the desired taxiway? I think so, Andy. I'm not entirely sure how it works. I know that you do select it somewhere. There's a special setup for it, page setup. Maybe it's on like the arrival performance page, Andy, or something. I'm not exactly sure where it is. But I just know that it's an insane feature that is available on the real aircraft. And the last time I checked in on the fly-by-wire, they were talking about like how like they wanted that to be a thing. Like they wanted brake to vacate to be fully modeled and stuff. It's such a small team working for free. Yeah. Well, that's why I'm saying, like, everybody's like, hey, when's this releasing? When is it coming out? And it's like, man, I don't know, man. I feel like this is a project that is probably going to take like, you know, 5, 6, 7 years of development before like it sees any daylight. But who knows, man? Who knows? TC Airbus throttle quadrant has a BTV switch on it. Correct. Yep.
United 289, resume O navigation, director Redford.
Thank you again, Sinful. I appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind.
Resume
Thank you for that donation, man.
Direct Redford, climb flight level. Repeat.
Climb flight level 390.
Flight level 390.
World Express 509, when ready, descend flight level 300.
When ready, down to 300. World Express 509.
United 2990, when ready, descend
all right,
flight
when
level
ready.
300.
Flight level 300. We are about 30 miles.
100%. You blocked, then you got it completely wrong. United 2990, when ready, descend flight level 300.
Pilot discretion down to 300, United 2990.
To Dossa, contact Amsterdam 125.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of figured that, Johan. I didn't think you'd be able to share community folders. You have to have it installed in 2 different spots. I mean, that's really all that's saying, which I think that's what I understood. I didn't think that I would just be able to point the new simulator to my old community folder and everything work. What I was saying is you can copy all of your data and paste it into the new community folder, yeah, it may take a little bit of time, but that is possible. I don't see there being an issue with that. And we're planning on doing porter ops as soon as we get a Q400. We don't have a Q400 Norfolks, nor do we have an Embraer E2, right? So once we get a Q400, damn right we're going to do some porter ops, my man. Absolutely. Guess who bought Salzburg a few days before they announced a free Salzburg with a world update? No, they didn't. I mean, which Salzburg did you buy, Fever?
1 Mike Echo, descend flight level 180,
I bought, I forget which one I bought, dude, which Salzburg it was, but plagued with performance issues. It's brutal.
I'm right at 1 Mike Echo, speed 300 on conversion, speed 300 knots or greater.
Speed 300 or greater, Ryanair 1 Mike Echo.
So, World Express 509, nothing further, monitor Unicom 122.8.
Unicom 122.8, thanks for ATC, have a great evening, World Express 509. Alright, 122.8 for us. RD presets, thank you. I have to see if there's an update to that scenery. Because I remember when we flew in when it released and I was getting awful performance. Like awful performance. Remember they did like the this obviously is in Salzburg, but there's like a museum up over here. Remember the museum was absolutely terrible? Oof, man. The update is to not install it. Their Geneva's not very good. Correct. It is not very good. Nobody's stepped up and done a proper Geneva though. I don't think. It's one airport we don't fly into enough. I love flying to Geneva. You get to fly like that approach over Lake Geneva. I forget which runway it is. No, I don't know if it's had an update, Tunush. I don't know. We flew into it when it released, and it had terrible performance. I don't know if it's been updated since. I haven't launched my... I don't even know where it is. I think it's Aerosoft app I have it on. I haven't even launched the Aerosoft app. Actually, no, it's probably the Sim Market app. Red Wings simulations? I'm not sure. I thought it was RD presets or Red Wings. I don't know which one makes it. Just flew to Salzburg with digital design today. It's a second per frame. Maybe that's the one? No, wait. Digital design. Is that the older one? I have no problems with one of them. The older one, maybe. Alright, we're descending 8,000 feet. There's no more ATC online. We are on the Hemel 1 Echo arrival. So, 220 knots, 8,000 feet. Now, if we go to EGNX and we go to procedures, approaches, runway 27, and we take it from Peugeot, you can see that we overfly Peugeot and then go like that and down and around like that. I have no clue if that's what we're supposed to be doing. Well, sorry, I have no clue if that's what we're actually doing, so let's see how this goes. So it looks like we go like this, Peugeot, and then down, and then it makes like this crazy turn down like this. Which I guess is accurate. Oh. ILS 2... Why is this runway 9? Yeah, okay. I mean, technically, we're not... It technically wants us to turn like that, but the aircraft is turning like that, so I'm not too concerned, but it has the waypoints. No, I'm going to fly the actual pattern. It's not too bad. And then in that, we should be fine. We should be fine. Because you can see we overfly, then back around, because that's the actual star. So So the star takes us Hemel to VLAG to Upduck to Peugeot, and then from Peugeot you make that crazy turn. It says it wants us to go out like this, but you can see like even the hold is like this. So we're gonna do that, and then you can see the approach. So we'll go from like this to like that, and then down and in. It is a little bit weird, but I mean technically we could just go from Upduck. I guess we could just vector ourselves from Upduck and then go for the approach. As long as we're at a decent altitude at Upduck. What does it say here? It says Upduck. Wait. Upduck at 9,700 feet. Let's put Upduck at 8,000, 220. Upduck, 8,000. Can I do that? No. I thought I could, yeah, okay. 8,000. At altitude, 8,000. Okay. Upduck at 8,000. And I guess we'll just vector ourselves from Upduck then. That makes the most sense, yeah? Just literally radar vector ourselves from Upduck in for the arrival. So what we can do is, if we're looking at this, we can go Upduck direct. Upduck is here. We can go Upduck direct to DTY 28. So I'm going to clear, 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 clear. All right. And there's a little bit of a more seamless vectored arrival in for the ILS runway 27. Yeah, that makes a little bit more sense. Good. Gab, a quick question. When I pull on my TCA yoke up or down or left or right, it makes much noise like crickets. How can I fix that? That sounds like it's probably the springs in the back, Faraz. Like the springs are making noise when you're pulling it. Can you maybe put a little bit of grease on the springs? I don't know. That's weird, dude. I've had this yoke for years now, man. I've had no issues with it. Other than like the camera thing doing that, but you just disable those. TFDI sees that and just takes a nap. What do you mean? I think it doesn't do those arrivals. You excited for the iniBuilds 350? Absolutely, man. Yeah, of course. Got my Boeing TCA yoke for Christmas, and it had a drift, so I had to send it in for service. Jesus. I guess I'm just like lucky. What do you mean though, Wyatt? Like when you would pull back on the yoke, would the camera kind of move an angle or something like that? I've had that as well, and I just disabled the hat switch. You know how there's like a hat switch on it? I disabled the hat switch, and it's... I'll check that when I get my yoke from a year, but it's not a big problem. It's just like annoying sometimes. Yeah, I think, just judging by the sound that you say it's making, I think it's probably the springs. Maybe the springs got rusty or something inside. I don't know. All right, we gotta get some ground spoil out. Why is there... I don't know why the aircraft is already slowing down to 220 knots. I'm actually going to take control. That's right, I can't do that. Wait, can I? No, I can't take control of the throttle. I have to do it down here. Where am I direct to right now? We just left. Okay. Wheelin. $250. Okay, thank you. Can you pull it once and set it again and pull it again? No. It just immediately goes to level change. Which honestly, at this point, not even that bad of an idea because we're so high on profile. So actually, if I do that, we should be able to get back on profile by hitting 250. There we go. We're back on profile now. Ground spoilers back in. Armed. Can set our auto brake here as well. Auto brake low. All right, now back into profile. I have 250 at Welland, which I have in there. And then Velig, it was still 250, and then Upduck at 220. Good, cool. I'm going to pause the music. We're getting a little bit close on approach now, passing through 17,000 feet. Should be a good one. Looking forward to this. Haven't landed in East Mids in a while. Should be a good one. The weather is fantastic. Love that cloud cover down there. Looks so good. Thinking of the MD-11? Yes, correct. Yeah, the MD you can set the speed. The A300 will not let you do will not let you do profile mode and manage speed. I think it's a limitation, honestly, Andy, of the autopilot. No speed intervene. Yeah. That feels like a sports car slur. Yeah. Hey Cap, happy landings, off to work now. See ya, King. Take care, man. Have a great day at work, dude. Thanks for coming to hang out. Appreciate you. Hopefully left us with a like. That's right, guys. If you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Show the channel some love if you haven't done so. 109.35 and 268. 109.35. Good. And 268. Set that in our course in ILS. Good. Minimums on the decision height. We are on the Cat 3. So decision height 382. We'll put 380. I think I set it here, right? Or do I set it in the FMC? I can't remember. 380. I guess we'll go 385, actually. What aircraft are you flying on Saturday? Most likely this one. Most likely this one. MDH is for radio altimeter. Yeah, so this one would actually be 100 feet, wouldn't it? The decision height? This is like old school. I think you have to set this one to like 100 feet. Like this is like your radio altimeter. Whereas MDA, can you set the MDA in this? I don't know if you can. Oh, you can set the MDA. Okay. So yeah, we would set that as 382 as our MDA. Correct. Okay. Then this one gets blanked out, right? I don't need that on anymore. Yeah, there we go. We'll turn that off. As long as you can set it in the MDA. I forgot that you can set MDA in the in here. We're going to go wind correction 5 knots. We are expecting 13 knots. We definitely want to add a little bit of wind correction there. That is good. We're looking good. Alrighty. I don't think we have any ETC online. Nope. Okay. Alright, ground spoilers are armed, auto brake is set, ILS frequency, course, and minimums are set as well. We're just chilling, chat. We're down to 8,000. I guess we can take that lower now. Intercept is at 2,000 feet. So I'm going to bug up 3,000 initially. We are on deviation path. Go to our legs and we have a quick little look-see. 8,000 at upduck, and then 7,000, 5,000, 4,000, 2,000, and then intercept 210 knots at 2,000 feet. So we should be good. All right. Cool. Can't wait for some snow. This heat, no. Don't be like that. Hey, Cap, have you ever had a problem with the autopilot disengages after takeoff? Mine works just a few minutes after takeoff, and then it starts to go off, and I can't turn it on again. What I would suggest, Alien, is seeing if any of, like, go to the sensitivities and seeing if any of your, or the calibration tool within Microsoft or Windows, and see if any of your controls are causing, you may have to put like a dead zone. Maybe your controls are causing it to, like they may be like shimmering just a little bit or something like that. It may be causing some issues. That's what I would check first and foremost. You might have like a conflicting control somewhere. What's up, Duck? Nice. Finally on cruise now, going to Vancouver. Very nice. Enjoy your flight into Vancouver. 10,000 feet. We'll go landing lights, engine start switches to continuous, seatbelt signs on, even though there's nobody here. Good. If speed is too low or higher than the restricted flaps speed, then autopilot can disengage. That too. Yeah. Make sure your flaps are up. Everything's set correctly. Alright, 10,000 feet. Looking good, chat. Coming in through the clouds. About to be on to the clouds. I forgot how loud this aircraft is when you go behind the engines. Super loud. God, clouds are beautiful, man. Absolutely beautiful. Should get nice and bumpy as we start bumping through them as well. Especially with real cat turbine. I'm so excited to see the weather and the clouds and the depiction of the weather with Microsoft 2024. That's probably my one of the things I'm most excited about seeing in the sim. How things have changed and what things are going to look like. Look, Cap, did you see the new Phoenix post? The 319, 321 are coming along. I didn't really get that out of that post, Aviation Productions. I didn't really get that out of that post. It was a very long-winded post. CST, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Happy Thursday, my friend. Appreciate you being here. What is the barrow pressure? Weather 1009, and what is the transition level? 6,000 feet. So we're currently at 7,400 feet. EGAP have a 4060 Ti and a Ryzen 9 5800X3D, and I'm unable to run Microsoft at the frames this card should be running. Any suggestions with graphic settings? 4060 Ti with a Ryzen 9 5800X. You should have native frame gen. I would be turning on frame gen. If you're unfamiliar how to do that, Andrew, there's a couple videos and stuff like that, but you got to turn on like GPU accelerated hardware. You got to do some stuff within Microsoft Select DX12. But yeah, try frame gen, man. You should be able to, like, with frame gen, have a much more enjoyable experience. And you have native frame gen with your 4060 Ti, so. Are we doing the return? We are doing the return, yeah. You know what? You know why this leg ended up being so much longer? Because we picked up a direct headwind, so kind of slowed everything down. It's only like 550 miles, I think, is the flight. Well, it's almost 600 miles, so... But because of that headwind, so anyways, the return flight will be actually much better timing. And we're going to do it real time, so it should be a nighttime arrival as well, which we don't get to do a lot of here on the channel, so yeah. I've heard a lot about FrameGen, but never really knew exactly how it works. Yeah, watch some videos, Andrew. 100% worth it, dude. Like, I'm using a mod which allows me to use my 3080 with FrameGen, and I'm getting 82 FPS right now. You can see in the bottom right corner, 80 FPS, somewhere around there, so yeah. Okay, have you seen the last iFly previews? When did they come out, Diego? I don't know. I can't keep up with all these previews from all the developers. I feel like every week we're getting like 5, 6, 7 previews. No release dates yet. Just previews still. Just walked by a 7.3 motion sim inside Frankfurt Airport, $700 per hour. Jesus. What are you doing in Frankfurt? Why are you in Germany, sir? And why didn't you advise me? Why am I not with you? Death by preview. Yeah. Today on FS Elite, I did not, Diego. That's something that we'll look at maybe on the return flight. Just chilling. Wait, you did tell me? You probably did. You know me, right? You know me. You probably did. Not going to deny that. 210 knot restriction here coming up in a second if we're not already through it. Are we not already through it? I'm pretty sure we're through it. Nope, no 210 knot restriction. Okay. I'm going to take this down to 2,000 feet now. We're going to turn our LS system on. You can see our glide path. So actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch this over to vertical speed. We're going to go like 500 feet per minute. Yeah, there we go. I'm going to start bringing my speed down to 10 on the speed. Should be good initially. Let me go flaps 1. Good. I'm going to arm my localizer. VL is localizer, chat. You can see Loc Star captured. Beautiful. I'm then going to arm my land switch. Cat 2, correct. And you'll see glide slope will come alive here in a second as well. We are looking great, friends. Going to bring my speed down, 180 knots. Good. Got airport somewhere out here. Can't really see. Kind of hazy, rainy. Let's go slats 15 degrees. That'll bring our speed back nicely. We are on glide slope, has been armed. Let's go gear down, 8 miles out from the airport. Beautiful. Coming up on 2,500 feet. Final approach speed today, friends, was 139. I got 139. Gears coming out. Beautiful. Looking good. Typical UK weather. You could say that. Nose lights on, runway turnoffs on, wing lights on. Good. East Midlands traffic, World Express 509, 7 mile final, runway 27, East Midlands. Alright, make my calls. Let's go flaps and slats 20 degrees. I'll give you a beautiful wing view of that. Hoo hoo hoo. Very nice. Speed's rolling back. Keep them rolling. Beautiful. Slats and flaps are now full. Speed is good. Got that nice little crosswind coming in, 27 knots right now. Jesus. All of our lights are on. We're looking good. We're all set up. 1,700 feet. Yoke cam's coming on. I'm taking control of this bad boy, chat. Rocked around by that wind. That's fine. We'll survive, chat, right? We will survive. My airplane. All right, let's get it. Beep, beep, beep. All right, my amigos. I feel that wind's going to completely switch on me here in a minute, but we'll see. Much better visual than I thought we would get, though, to be honest. Definitely windy and bumpy. Stern rudder correction here, chat. Hopefully we don't absolutely smash it into the ground. Sheesh. Hang on, chat. Roller coaster, man. Holy Jesus. 100. Continue. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5. Correct it, hold it into the wind. Okay, wow. Nose down gently, reversers are out. Jesus, dude. What a wild approach. Leave it to the UK for the crazy ass weather, man. Damn. This airport, dude. Definitely felt that was idle a bit late, Fubert. Yeah. It was on auto throttle as well. Maybe I'm going to take control of the throttle next time, because I would like to cut that a little bit earlier. But whew, man, that was fun. I haven't had to work for a rival like that in a while. I'm kind of surprised we didn't bounce it. No bounces. 17 knot gusting crosswind. 102 on the G, 154 on the foot per minute. Little bit floaty. I think we corrected a little bit too early, but for the most part, not a bad flight. Stop the clocks. 1 hour and 31 minutes on the flight time. I think we're a couple minutes early as far as flight time goes. Landing lights are coming off. Wing lights are coming off. Nose light to taxi. Strobe lights are off. Strobe lights are off. I really hate the manipulators of these sometimes. Runway turn-offs can come off as well. And EPU master start switch can go on. Work ourselves into the ramp. We'll clean everything up here. Ground spoilers and flaps. Beauty. What a great flight, man. What a great flight. Just that sun is setting. Hopefully we'll have a nice quick turnaround, chat. We should be able to get a quick turn. So we'll see how this goes. And I will log us in as a proper call sign this
Requesting
time.
a pika.
Pika. I love how Amy doesn't even know what pika means. For Amy, you probably have to write that as like Peeka. Something like that. It's a pity we cannot see the replay of that landing. Would be pretty cool to see that one. Yeah, that was one of those, we worked for that one, dude. Like, that wind shifted a bunch of times. On short final there, it was, short final was real upset for a minute. Like when I basically, it's almost like we ballooned it and then we like came down and through. We went to 3 red and the aircraft was like almost struggling to do that. GSX, I can go to, I don't even know what parking this is. E-parking? I don't even know. We'll just pull into one of these ones. There's a commercial aircraft right there. I'll go right beside that. I think that's a static 7.6. That might be somebody also connected on the network. I don't know. Let's go ahead and start the APU. We'll get the noise for brake fan. It's fine. We'll turn the brake fans on. Very common for this aircraft. Remember, guys, if you enjoyed that arrival, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Tons of fun on that one. We'll go right here. 102. Davis.
Pika Pika.
See? Told you. I knew how she would do it. Pika Pika. Thank you for the $5 donations, my amigo. 5 Canadian dollars, so that costed you what, 83 cents? 83 cents on the dollar? On the $5, probably? Okay, hold on. We're not flying a 777. I don't need to take my turns that wide. Kind of messed that up a little bit. My bad. Flying that 777 has like completely changed how I taxi and take certain lines, and it's really messed with everything. Is it bad that I miss flying the 777 already? Although that was a great flight in this aircraft as well. This airplane flies extremely well as well. If you're interested in a really great hand flying aircraft, this one definitely has to be up there as far as just how good it is. A300 line should be right there. No, you actually owe me money. Yeah, right. Alright. Park brake is going on. Beautiful. APU is on and available. APU generator is on. APU bleed system is on. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to... Where are we, chat? Request deboarding. East Midlands. Look at that. Whose Porsche is here? Whose Porsche is here waiting to get picked up? That's pretty badass, dude. I feel like we haven't flown here in forever. There's a bunch of like Porsches all ready to go. Can we take one of those on the way back, chat? Yeah. Nice. Alright, let's go to our ground equipment. Make sure our doors are open. Beautiful. Make sure our sounds are turned down. Beautiful. And we shall watch the deboarding process. There we are. That sun is setting, and I am going to get us turned around here pretty quickly so I can get us ready to head back to Leipzig. I will send our call sign as postman for the next one. So let's go BCS, and then we'll grab the call sign. Flights, we're doing EGNX over to EDDP. All right. Okay, that's done. That's done. That's done. It says an hour and 20 minutes on the return flight, chat. We are landing 26 right. Yes, good. That's all done. Good. All right. I will send that off. That can go. Play some tunes. Waiting. Deboarding. Alright, that is done. Let me pre-file VATSIM. 35,000 feet on the return flight. Definitely taking advantage of the wind. All right, cool. We're looking good. Alyssa, thank you very much. Coming to the 279 says, can you make a butter? I feel like we just had a butter, especially under the circumstances. I feel that was a great arrival. But yes, on our way back into Leipzig, I will hopefully do a extreme butter, hopefully. Couple things I forgot to do. Sorry, I just want to get this in a little bit of a better turnaround state. Make sure my fuel pumps are off. I'll make sure our red beacon light is off. Seatbelt signs can go off. And we're on APU gen and all of that is good. The rest of that looks fine. Okay, good. Everything's good there. Now we're in a little bit of a better turnaround state. You know what we can do actually, chat? Let's just sit here and we might as well, let's get everything ready to rock and roll here for the next flight. So let's come down here. Let's go to our my flights. Sorry, we're going to import from SimBrief. You can see East Midlands where we are, EGNX over to EDDP Leipzig where we departed from. Beautiful round trip today. Let's go back here. Let's go to our weight and balance. We're going to come back here. We're going to custom cargo from SimBrief, update SimBrief, and apply load to aircraft. Beautiful. Block fuel, it's going to say finish now. Good. We will finish the fuel now. Beautiful. I'm just going to confirm all those numbers. Yes, everything looks good. Beautiful. Let's come down here to the McDo. Let's go to the initref tab. Menu, ACARS, SimBrief. Good. That'll import everything. Cost index on the way back. Again, we're going to go with like, I don't know, 65, something a little bit higher. Just give us better cruise speed. BCS, so I did get the call sign postman. So BCS 113 is the call sign. Good. Sweet, everything is set there. We can go to the init B page. We can plug in some numbers. So 0 fuel weight 126, block fuel 15.3. That's going to give us our tow weight and our load weight. And then the 0 fuel weight, we got to pull that from over here, which is our 0 fuel weight CG. 30.7, we'll call that 30.7. Good. I am going to confirm that those numbers make sense. 140.7. The numbers are a little bit off, but anyways, it's fine. Cool. Everything looks good there. I'm happy with that. Let's go to the flight plan page. EGNX standard instrument departure. We are going to be on the DTY 3 November. Good. Out of runway 27. Good. Insert that. Can also do this over here. Unload, import, SimBrief, U. Good, because then I can know what this is. The Daventry 3 departure. 9,000 feet on the Daventry 3. All right. Beautiful. And then for the arrival into Leipzig, they want us on the Koch 1 Victor for the ILS 26 left. So we got to select ILS 26 left first. Good. And then the Koch 1 Victor. Good. Transitions. Koch 1 Victor takes us out like that. Approach. ILS 26 left. Pin it. Joga, which is probably like an extended one. I don't know if we need that. Procedures, approaches, 26 left, ILS 26 left, from Joga. I guess there's no other one other than from final. Okay, so we'll put Joga, but it's just going to be an extended anyway, so we'll insert that. Okay, good. Back to the initref. Everything's done there. Everything is good with that. Okay, let's go to our takeoff and departure page now. We'll plug in some of these numbers. Go to our takeoff calculator. We'll sync that up. We are departing on 27. Service conditions are dry. Winds are 220 at 12 knots, 19 degrees, 1010 on the QNH. Good. Did I thought I re-hit that too. I did on approach by accident. Okay. That's all good now. There's our weights. Flaps and slats, 15 degrees, air conditioning on, anti-ice off, force toga off, calculate good. Flex 53 today, so we're going to be flying out of here. 49, 49, 52. 49, 49, and 52. We are on APU, so we can turn all these on. Right, so 152 on the V-speed, good. Initial climb was 9,000, good. Okay, wonderful. That's all set. That's all good there. And trim is 0.1 down. Okay, cool. We'll go ahead and get reboarded. Looking good, chat. Taking a summer break yet. I was away at Flight Sim Expo in Vegas for 6 days. I took a 4-day little mini vacation with the fiance up to a family cottage, and I am going away the first week of September for a couple days, and then I have World Flight in November. So not, I mean, yeah, a little bit, like a workcation. Can you say that? A workcation? That makes sense, right? Let's go to GSX. Deboarding is complete. Good. We're going to reload sim brief. Beautiful. We'll go ahead and reload you. Did that work correctly? Okay, it did. Yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and request boarding. Beautiful. That's all done. Cool. Chat, give me a couple minutes here. I'm just going to go have some lunch quickly while we're reboarding the aircraft, and I will be back in about 7 minutes or so.
Captain, can you hurry up and get this flight into the air? I placed an order for 5 pair of parachute pants for my upcoming breakdance event. Of course, me being incompetent, I chose DHL shipping instead of an actual logistics company.
Look at that. Perfect timing, chat. All right. Let's get ready to rock and roll back to Leipzig. Should be a fun flight. Looking forward to it. Jump back inside the aircraft. Let's go ahead and make sure that everything is set upstairs, which it should be. I'm also going to get some brightness. A little bit of brightness. Good. Get a little bit of floodlight. Good, cool. I think we're done boarding. First and foremost, thank you Seat2A for the $3 donation. Says, Cap, can you hurry up and get this flight into the air? I placed an order for 5 parachute pants for my upcoming breakdance event. Of course, me being incompetent, I chose DHL shipping instead of actual logistics company. Jesus. And then we had Alyssa coming in with the 279 as well, saying hello to 12 cut. Huge no floaties to Alyssa. Huge no floaties to you, C2A. Thank you for the support, my friends. I appreciate you. Parachute pants on the way. Let's come down here. Let's go to our ground equipment. We'll make sure that the doors are closed. Yes, beautiful. All of that is set. We're going to arm all doors here in a second. Arm all doors. Good. All of that is set. Beautiful. Let's come back here. Back to our takeoff performance calculator. Good. Blue Star, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all is well. Thanks for coming to hang out, my friend. Okay, everything is set correctly. 270 on like the runway heading. All of that is set. We're flexing. Flexing 53 today out of here. We're gonna be nice and loud. John, we're gonna be blasting out of here. 98.3. Gonna be a heavy departure. Cool. Did I leave? I must have fat fingered that one again. There we go. All right, they're connecting. Everything's looking good. Music is coming to an end here in a second. Another minute left of this song. Good, everything's reset, everything's looking good. Where's my, where's that light? There's light that does this one. Tail right. Where's that light, chat? There's a light under here that lights up that. I can never remember where it is. Where is it? It's got to be up here somewhere. I want the reading lights. I guess we could do dome light, but I thought there was a light over here that did that one as well. Is it that one? That's the master floodlight. Those are those. Interesting. Maybe there isn't. Okay, let's release the park brake.
Manchester traffic.
Good.
Going.
Sounds are going up. Good. Start our block time. Good. Upstairs. Engine start switch. We'll go B for this flight. We'll make sure fuel pumps are turned on as well. Good. Almost blow up engine number 2. Beautiful. I see N2 percentage on the rise. Bottom of the panel, little knob by the heading select. This guy, that only does the the bulbs. I thought there was like a like a floodlight that lit up this panel. I could be wrong, but I always thought there was a little floodlight under here. You know how like there's floodlights here, like panel lights? I always thought there was one. Maybe like I said, could be wrong. Do I have ATC on? Oh, Jesus Christ. 126.18. Did not see. Since we have landed, we have EGNX approach on now. So we'll go and grab that. 126.18. Yes, correct.
Alpha 1 via Alpha.
And, X-ray. All right. Park brake is set. We'll call up controller. East Midlands radar, very good evening. We just saw you were online. Postman 113, ATIS information, X-ray, IFR 2, Leipzig, please.
Postman 113, you're cleared to Leipzig. Daventry 3 November departure, squawk 2063.
Alright. Postman 113, cleared to Leipzig, Davington 3 November departure, squawking 2063.
Readback is correct and report ready for taxi.
Alright, we'll put ready for taxi, thanks. Postman 113. Alright, cool. Wonderful. Great controller. Gave that to us nice and quickly. Alright, let's go ahead and spool up engine number 2. Sorry, engine number 1. Number 2 is on. Turn up the engine start sound here for you. We can arm our ground spoilers. We can get our auto brake to RTO. We're above 23%, so we can introduce fuel number 1. That's pretty cool, Aviation Productions, yeah. Finally flying the A300, yes sir. I want to fly this bad boy into San Diego this week at some point. Excuse me. Maybe tonight we can do that, chat. Ontario to San Diego tonight? How long of a flight is that? Maybe Oakland to San Diego? That'd be a good one. You ever thought about doing random failures? Nicholas, I do have random failures turned on. I just have them turned on to like the max. But yeah, honestly, man, I'm not like trained. I'm not a trained airline pilot. I don't know how to. I wouldn't even know where to begin with like doing stuff like that, emergencies and stuff, man. Right? Like random things do happen. You know, we lost all 4 engines on the 747 one of the last couple times that we've flown it. We ended up, you know, basically turning into a glider and flying it. So I mean, things do happen, but like as for like failures and stuff like that, I'm not a trained pilot, man. I have no clue what I would be doing, dude. Yeah. Ontario to San is a very short one, but a short runways. No, we'll do Oakland. We'll do Oakland to San Diego. It's probably like just over an hour, probably like an hour and 40 minutes block time. That'll be perfect. That way I can get a stream in tonight, make sure we don't let everybody down, and then we can head out and have dinner with the family and friends. Not feel bad about that. About missing that, sorry. All right, engines over to continuous relight. We're going to go Gen 1 on now. That's good. Flip our APU bleed system off. APU can go off. That all looks good. That's all set. That's all done. Beautiful. I will get the dome light off. Good. Flaps and slats are set. 15 degrees. Auto brake is on. Ground spoilers are armed. Those are trim value, chat. Down 0.1. Down 0.1. Good. We'll call that about that right there. Cool. East Midlands approach. Postman 113 ready to taxi runway 27.
Postman 113 taxi, holding point Alpha 1 via Bravo and Alpha.
Holding point Alpha 1 runway 27 via Bravo and Alpha for Postman 113, thanks. Okay, looking good, my amigos. Let's go ahead and park brake can come off. Beautiful. Tomorrow you're flying out of Denver to Philly? Nice, very cool. Hey, Cap from Vegas with my older brother. Fun times. Uskers. What's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Glad you're having a good time, man.
Tuner 222 requesting pushback.
Tuner 222 push and start approved.
Hey, Cap, do you use any other mods for better visuals or graphics? No, just a lot of third-party airports, man. Third-party airports. Navtrack, profile, armed, good. Cap, I'm assuming you have rudder pedals, and I'm curious what is a proper setup. Did you have them set up for taxiing? If you push with your right foot does it go to the right or opposite? No, if you push with your left foot, we go left. Push with your right foot, we go right. You have toe brakes, just like it is in the real world. Yeah.
Let's give it a hold. 4563. QH1010. Fish out discretion.
Alright, out of the ramp. Beautiful. This is Bravo. We're turning right onto Alpha now.
2882, wind is 220 degrees, 12
Look at the ramp here, dude. It's like we're coming, it's like a... It's literally like a roller coaster coming into here. It's crazy. Are all like, I feel like all European, or like all the British airports are like this. Unless it's like a major airport, but all these single runway airports. Look at how, like that was, we just literally climbed a hill. I don't know why it's on vertical speed. It's being weird. It's on vertical speed profile climb. It's almost like it's not resetting since the last one. Odd. From South Africa, my bro recommended watching you. You have a cool channel, learning a lot from you. Thanks. Stevie Ray, good to see you, man. Thank you for your support. Appreciate it, man. Welcome aboard, dude. Welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay, man. Flew from East Midlands a few weeks back. They only have cargo along with Ryanair, Jet2, and TUI flights. Interesting. Is this a new update, Cap, or the one that came out a few weeks ago? A few weeks ago. I'm just late to the party, Blue Star. We've been having a lot of fun flying our MD-11 and 777 around, which just released. So, yeah, I'm a little bit late to the party. Reset my flight directors.
requesting taxi.
True, didn't think about that.
Taxi, holding point Alpha 1, via Bravo and Alpha.
I don't think that's going to do anything for the profile climb, though.
Alpha 1 via Bravo and Alpha 222.
Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, it's still doing heading, nav, profile. It's still doing vertical speed profile. Anyways, that's fine. I'm sure once we put it into Toga, it'll understand. It'll be fine. Jeez, dude, it's literally like we just came down a hill. It's crazy. I'm trying to like get our taxi speeds in check here. Does the 77-10 have an autopilot coming into land? Like auto land? I have no clue. Probably, maybe. I don't know. What are the winds like? They were 220 at 12. Last we looked. Yeah, 220 at 12 still. So nice crosswind. They were pretty crazy coming in on the arrival. If you missed the arrival, I suggest going to rewind and watch that back.
No further ATC this evening. 1 for Unicom, 122 left.
129, postman 282 back.
Alrighty. Daventry 3 November. 9,000 feet. That's our top altitude, friends. Do you know of anything to make the taxiway letter signage be more visible? There's some mods that you can get out there, especially if you're using like default scenery. There's some mods that make them like much bigger, much more realistically sized. Other than that, yeah, I don't know. Gave us Alpha 1 as our holding point, so that was Alpha 2. This is going to be Alpha 1.
Souza 113, wind is 220 degrees, 12 knots, runway 27, clear takeoff.
Runway 27, clear takeoff, postman 113. Alright, roll my lights, turn off lights, strobe lights, wing lights. All the lights are coming on, friends. Line ourselves up here on runway 27. I'll get those sounds up for you. I'm going to blast out of here. You guys ready to rock and roll? Let's get some Let's get some shake and bake emojis in chat. Nice little sunset. Look at the weather, too. Weather's definitely rolled in. All right, friends, let's do it. Advance those throttles to about 40%. Good. Chrono's coming on. Good. Yoke cam's going on. Good. Let's get out of here, shall we? Toga. Let's go flying. Slight nose down pressure. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed's alive. Definitely going to want to get some of that into wind. I'm already fighting with the rudder. 100 knots for neutral. Still into wind. Fighting to maintain center line. V1. Rotate. Nice correction. Hold it. Beautiful. Positive rate. Gears going up. Ooh, man. That is windy, chat. That wasn't bad at all, though. Happy with that departure. Let's go flap retraction. Morning, Unicom. Thanks for the full ATC. Have a great evening. Postman 113. All right, Unicom. Bring those sounds back just a little bit. All right, let's go slat retraction. This thing just wants to speed up so fast. We're a little bit lighter than we were out of Leipzig earlier, so it's she's really going. Let's get her trimmed out nicely. All right, beautiful. There's climb profile, climb mode, good. Gears locked, auto brake is off, nose light is off, runway turnoffs are off, wing lights are off. Yeah, I did a good job with the sounds, man. Especially after the latest update. Seems to fly real nice. I mean, she always flew really, really nice, let's be honest. But it seems to like hold the flight directors seem to be way more precise now. God, this thing hand flies so nicely, man. I would say this one is right up there with like the PMDG 777 as far as how it flies. It flies so nice. Like it really, really, really does. All right, we're gonna keep that climb going. We're going up to 35,000 feet. Good. We're going to engage autopilot 1. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Bring those sounds back down just a little bit. Beautiful. We're coming up on 10,000 feet, my friends. We're going to keep that climb going. Keep it going. Might see Heathrow down there. I don't know if we will. Probably not, actually. A little bit too far. A little bit too cloudy as well. All right, 10,000 feet. Landing lights are going off. Seatbelt signs, they were already off because it's just us on board. And ignition switch goes off as well. Everything looks good. We're pressurizing. Everything is set there. Beautiful. Hello, I'm playing the same just finished playing iRacing game. Nice. Andy, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope all's well. That sunset over there, chat. Absolutely gorgeous. Sounds get so quiet above 10. Like, that's not me playing with the sounds. That's the sounds doing that by themselves. They get so quiet above like 10,000 feet. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy, Chad. Are you talking about this aircraft, Andy? iRacing is an evil game, but I got out of D license. Nice. I wouldn't really say evil game. It's a difficult game for sure. Yeah. Dell, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, bud. Got the dreaded red-eye home. Then tomorrow from Vegas to Atlanta to MCO, 321 and 330. That's not bad. Pretty crazy that they send a 330 from Atlanta to MCO. I guess that's a busy route though, right? Chill network? Nice, dude. Very nice. Is that SpongeBob on the beat? It could be. It's Epidemic Sounds. Who knows, really, what you're getting. Alright, we are climbing, friends. Through 4,000. Used to be by a 7.6 very first plane and route I flew on. Nice, interesting. I guess anything in the MCO is a busy routing, right? You're enjoying a Canada Dry? Nice. I don't drink ginger ale, to be honest with you. Usually a 7.5, occasion 7.63s and 330s. Interesting. Now, is like the 330 going to be full Huskers? Like, is it a full flight? It's pretty wild if it's a full flight. Smitty Mopar would have a ball here. It's trains galore. Uh-oh. Don't tell them. They'll be on the next flight tomorrow. Smitty's gone. What plane were you on to get over there, Kev? You fly Lufthansa? Lufthansa. Which airport's that, aviation? Turning away from that sunset. Lufthansa 747-400. Nice. From Toronto or from Vancouver? Is there VTOL in 2020? I don't know. I don't really fly VTOL. I'm not quite sure. There's got to be a few add-ons using VTOL or something. Vancouver direct to Frankfurt. How long of a flight was that? Business or economy? Economy would be rough. That's got to be a long flight. That's what? That's close to like 12 hours, no? 10-ish? Damn. It's a long flight, dude. Premium economy, maybe? Economy, I'm a simple man. Damn, dude. Friend's dad was going to fly for Lufthansa. He flies for United now. Very cool. I have no clue. I haven't been paying attention, Andy. Sorry, man. MCO, got you, yes. Orlando's a cool airport, man. I like that, like, there's, like, the main hub, and then you kind of take your train to, like, your little, like, satellite thing. It's a neat design. It kind of reminds, Tampa Bay is kind of similar as well. Like, Tampa, there's just a bunch of different satellites. You have, like, the main airport that you arrive to, check in, whatever, bag drop off. Yeah. Flight cost you 190 CAD. Damn. Round trip or just one way? Regardless, I mean, that's, yeah. At that point, like, what are you even paying for? Like, that's insane. Like the trams and MCO, yeah. What's the last song name? The last one that played was called Want You Bad, Love by House of Say. There's like an instrumental coming up in a couple songs again. I want that scenery just so bad. Taxi to gate. I just don't want to deal with the bumps on the taxiways. Yeah, I mean, it's gotten a little bit better, but yeah, I wish they would have like had that down properly, because it's Orlando, dude. Half of the airport is like bridges and weird stuff like that, right? What interests you in having other? What interests you other than aviation? Bunch of things, man. Sports, other games, not like aviation related games, right? Other games. I'm a big gamer at heart, dude. I love gaming, love games, first person shooters, city building, that type of stuff. Love those types of games. You're only paying airport taxes. Got you. Yeah. I used to be Dell, not anymore, man. I used to be, dude. I'm like, I don't know. I think my like give a shit meter now, Dell, is like non-existent. So I don't really care anymore, to be honest with you. I've slowed down so much, man. I don't play nearly as much as I used to. I just don't. Yeah, but like back in the day, yeah. I can't keep up with the whole slide cancel shit, man, and the controller fucking aim assist. That's just insane, you know. It's yeah. You either have to be playing with little demons that like can like controller aim against the controllers, or no, it's what I mean, doll. It's like I can't, dude. Back in the day, absolutely, man, absolutely. Yeah, would you please tell us how you grew your channel on YouTube? I'm sure it's an interesting story. Just persistence, man. That's really all it was. Persistence, streaming on a schedule, being here when, you know, there's a lot of like content on like YouTube and Twitch and stuff, and just offering and being here regardless, having a schedule. That was pretty much how it like kind of grew the channel, to be honest with you, man. And then I got lucky, you know, with the release of Microsoft 2020. My channel was in a really good position then, but with the release of Microsoft, when it came out, the recent Microsoft, my channel really kind of, you know, I don't know if you remember, we gained like 20,000 subscribers in like, I don't know, what, 6 days or 7 days or something after the release of this sim. So it's been a crazy journey, man. It's kind of, you know, the sim unlocked a bunch of opportunities for me, and yeah, just being persistent, and a lot of it is luck and being in the right place at the right time. You know what I mean? Like I said, man, making content and streaming and just hanging out, man. You know, enjoying flight sim for what it is. At the core, that's what it is, man. Like I always try and tell people, like, before I was a streamer, before I was anything of this, I was just a flight sim, you know, user, a nerd, if you will, right? Like just fully involved in flight sim and everything that I could get involved with flight sim, you know? So it's crazy, dude. Yeah. Faten, my man. Oh, Andy's coming in with the $140 donation. This guy, man. Faten, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very, very much for the support, dude. That is incredibly kind. Dropping a $140 donation. Chat, could we please get some love for Mr. Faten? Let's get some no floaties spammed in chat. Faten, thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. That's incredibly kind. I hope you're doing well, man. Thank you for looking out, as always, One of the longtime supporters, man. I appreciate you, Faten. Thank you, dude. Thank you, man. Hope it goes 3 times more for you with the new 2024 sim. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. You know, CAD. That's Canadian. CAD. Canadian. Faten, my man, is Canadian. I think he's in Toronto. Although he might have moved. I think he's in Toronto. What a gent. True gent, man. He's been a long-time supporter, dude. Long-time supporter of the channel. Long-time looking out, helping out. He's a great guy, man. Jade, my man, 25 months. Appreciate you, dude. That nice golden leaf looks fantastic beside you. Thank you for your support, man. So stopping by for a minute to say hello. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope to visit Canada one day. Canada's a beautiful country, man. Very laid back, very mellow. Again, Faten, thank you, dude, for the $140 dono. Incredibly kind, man. I appreciate you, dude. As always, Captain Content, thanks. Good to see you, Dirk. Welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well, too, dude. Thanks for coming to hang out. All right, Cap, gotta get back on the grind. Have a good one, brother. Take care, Dal. Hopefully I will see you around soon, brother. Stay safe. And stay healthy, my man. All right, so we're locking it in tonight, chat. We're going to do Oakland to San Diego. Little FedEx. We'll shoot a little FedEx tonight. Again, a little bit shorter than normal, but I'm supposed to be going out. I still haven't heard anything. So I guess everything is still on plan, so... Love some West Coast ops, especially K-San. We haven't done San Diego in a while, so that's why I was like, you know what, let's do K-San tonight. And that's a sweet little route. And we don't get to do a lot of cargo into there. Cargo is a little bit different because you got to vacate the runway to the left. You got to back taxi the whole runway, and then they usually cross you, maybe like halfway or just before halfway. So it's cool. It'll be cool to do some cargo ops into K-San. I'm pretty sure they send the A300 in there as well. I know they send the 7.6, but I'm pretty sure they send the A300 as well. Could be wrong, but whatever. We're sending one. So no 787? Not yet, Sean. If it's something that we pick up maybe on the weekend, dude, that was my thought process is, you know what? Let me maybe pick it up, and then let me maybe do a practice flight or two with it tomorrow, just because I want to give it a fair chance, right? Because my big question, and I already know my thumbnails, is the Bravo Airspace 787 worth it? Question mark. That's probably what the thumbnail is going to be. So maybe this weekend we can have a look at it. Again, a lot of people have been requesting it. There's been a lot of people telling me that like I'll actually enjoy it. So like visually, I don't think that there's anything wrong with it. It's just, you know, does it actually fly differently from the default aircraft? And everybody said it does. It flies much better than the default aircraft. So I don't know. Hey Cap, are you over any good BizJet aircraft, either free or payware? Would be cool to see some Part 135 ops. Spreezy, there are some good ones. I personally wouldn't be the one for that. I don't know anything about them. I don't know anything about those jets. I don't know how to fly those jets. I'm not the biggest GA guy. But I know that there's some good products out there. It's a 7.5 route. A300 7.5. I rewatched your stream of the Antonov and it was so much fun. Any chance of a similar cool aircraft in the future? I'd love to, LeBron. I'm sure we will when 2024 comes out and we don't have access to maybe some of our favorite payware airplanes like we do now in 2020 right away. I'm sure some default aircraft will get flown. Yeah. DM'd you the 747 EDDF pics. Have a look when you're free. No rush. Sounds good, man. So, Citation Max shared cockpit when? When Max takes me up in the real thing. That's when we'll do it. I don't know if that'll ever happen, especially now. I think my chances of riding with Max are probably gone. Because now he's got that... Now they're in the two-man crew, right? So they have to be the two-man crew aircraft. Like FAA, isn't that like all FAA, like done through them. I'm pretty sure. What traffic models do you use when flying? I use FSLTL. FSLTL. You can get the E-Jets free on X-Plane. What E-Jets are free on X-Plane? Is the 717 good? What, on the marketplace? No, not good at all. X-Craft, are you sure they're free? I thought they were still paid. Oh, the sun is like almost gone already. It's crazy when you fly away from that sunset how quickly it goes. Man, look at that scene right there, chat. Opened X-Plane last night. I think I'm done with it. It doesn't compare with Microsoft. It's tough, man. It's really tough, dude. You know, I've been basically hanging on for like the last 3 years, Faten. I've been waiting for the last 3 years for something in X-Plane to happen for me to like kind of like get that urge and tickle and, you know, kind of get excited again. And it just hasn't happened, man. And I'm not, again, like, it's not, you know, that's just me personally. I'm not saying, like, again, if you prefer to use X-Plane or you use both sims, all the power to you, man. I cannot, after thousands and thousands and thousands of hours using X-Plane, I just can't get excited about it anymore, man. It just doesn't do it for me anymore. I used to get so excited to fly an X-Plane. I used to get so excited to go fly the 7.5 or the Zebo or the Q400, and I just don't anymore. I look at X-Plane now, and honestly, it's more like a daunting, because I know that I have sceneries completely all out of date. I know that I have libraries all fucking out of date. I know my INI file is probably, God knows what that looks like. I don't have ortho anymore, so like I would have to look at getting like auto ortho, or I don't even know some of the other options, I guess. Yeah, it's daunting when I look at it, you know? Have you flown from Belfast International Airport in Northern Ireland? We have, Charlie. Yeah, lots of times. Yeah. Yeah. And then, again, Faten, I can't stress this enough, man. It's not like, you know, I'm not calling it a bad simulator. I'm not calling any of that. I think it's just what I'm saying is, like, I've put in my time. I've paid my dues. You know what I mean? I've given X-Plane, you know, probably 10,000 hours, if not more, of my life of like flying around and using it, and it just doesn't tickle my fancy anymore, man. When's 319-321 from Phoenix? 2 weeks to 2 months? Yeah, exactly. 2 weeks to 2 months, baby. The never-ending cycle. Then with Microsoft 2024 hot on our leads, would it be difficult to go back, I would think. Yeah, I mean, I think more so, like, here's the thing, Huskers. Even with this simulator, I would probably be fine even keeping this simulator with just all the add-ons that are planned and all the things that are coming into development. You know, like we speak about it all the time, and the amount of aircraft right now. I mean, you've got 7.5, 7.6, the 777 just released. We got the Max series coming by 2 different developers. We've got a 787 in development. We've got a 350 in development. We've got a Q400 in development. We've got an A220 in development. There's, you know, literally everything that like any flight consumer would want is in development. We've got a 330 in development. We've got, you know, all those things. So it's yeah, as I always kind of say, man, is it's incredible to be a flight sim enthusiast right now. I don't think we've ever seen the market like this before. At least I haven't. I can't speak for like the early days of Microsoft Flight Sim and X-Plane, but for me personally, I've never seen something like this. You know what I mean? It's just crazy. How would you rate this plane out of 10? Paul, this thing is incredible, dude. The way it flies, the performance now, especially after the major update that they did on the aircraft, the performance is great. Visually, I mean, it's stunning visually. 4K, everything is just fantastic. The old school CRT screens and stuff, badass, man. Honestly, I'm probably giving it like an 8.5. 8.5, 9. I'm not gonna, I don't think there's a perfect product, right? I don't think I've ever given out a solid 10, but I would rate this right up there with like the Phoenix A320, the PMDG 737, the PMDG 777. It's one of those elite add-ons, in my opinion. It's one of the, like, if you enjoy a high quality add-on, you would probably enjoy flying this aircraft and having it. I personally love it. I was introduced to this aircraft back in X-Plane. X-Plane 11. I was introduced to this aircraft, and I thoroughly enjoyed it then, and I thoroughly enjoy it now. It's a great, great, great product, man. I want the 777-200, not the 300. I feel like it's going to take a while to release. We're supposed to be getting the freighter soon, and then I think we're supposed to be getting the Max, and then the 200. I would say, yeah, I mean, I don't think like, yeah, I think we're probably a couple months from like the 200 ER LR. I would say that that's probably an accurate assumption. But hopefully by then, you know, we've got a couple other aircraft that'll get us excited. You know, the freighter. Is the freighter based off the 300 or the 200 jet? It's the 200, correct? So maybe it won't be as long as we're thinking then. Because if it's based off of the 200, then that means the 200's already modeled. They just have to add... It's the 200? Okay, so with the freighter coming out, that must mean that the other one's got to be ready soon as well then. I don't know. The 310 intimidates me a bit with all the old school technology, but it's I can always watch vids and fly it offline for a bit. Absolutely, man. The A310, the A300, I mean, same thing, right? Same cockpit, same layout. Yeah, it's such a great aircraft, man. I love it so much. Still haven't bought the PMDG 777. Definitely not a cheap plane. No, not at all. But I mean, again, that one right up with this one, man, deserves elite status. The PMDG 777 is a incredible long haul aircraft. I love flying that thing, man. It is just so much fun. So much fun on almost every aspect. 777 is worth it? Oh, 100%. 100%. There's certain airplanes that you're just like, okay, you know, yeah, they may be like Huskers just said. It might be a little bit intimidating when you jump into this aircraft and you look at this overhead panel and you go like, holy shit. But like, again, like I was kind of mentioning this morning, is that this afternoon when we first started streaming, is it looks like it's complex, it looks like it's old, but really a lot of it is automated as well. Yeah, there's a couple things you got to learn, like, you know, your APU bleed is on like a switch here, and you know, there's emergency exit lights here, and like, yeah, there's certain weird things about it. Probe heats, fuel pumps, your like generators aren't like normal, like generator in a Boeing or something, or in an Airbus. You actually have to like flip them up here. These are your gens. So yeah, there are some weird things, but it's so much fun, man. So much fun when you learn this airplane in certain older aspects. For me, like as like an aircraft nerd, it's fun to like fly like an early release Airbus, because you can see how much they pulled from like different, you know, systems out in the world, but they also kind of made their own, right? So it's pretty cool, man. Hey Gap, how you doing? Just joined the stream and busy all day. Dante, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well, man. Hope you're having a great week. A300 is a masterpiece. It is. It's a fantastic aircraft. Texturing, modeling, like I always say, man, the engine texturing and modeling, I think that this is some of the best modeling and texturing you have from an engine. Like all of it. It's almost real, man. It's incredible. But they've always been like that, man. The iniBuilds, their texturing and modelings, and the devs that do all that stuff, it's insane, man. It's insane. Flight for tonight, we're doing, it's a little bit early, Dante. I'm thinking it's probably going to go live at about 5:30 p.m. Eastern time, so 2 hours earlier than normal. And we're going to do Oakland to San Diego. Oakland to San Diego. Do some West Coast. Nah, JJ, I'm going to pick it up and then I'm going to do it on the weekend. So I'm going to pick it up and I'm going to be, I'll be home tomorrow kind of messing about and I'll try it tomorrow. So in 2 hours, yes. Because we're going to be on the ground in about 35 minutes or so, 35 minutes. The wind's kind of, we have a great ground speed right now, but those winds are going to kind of, the further we get over Europe, the less tailwind we get. We are currently 360 miles from Leipzig. The only thing I don't like so much of the A300 are the wing textures. I think they're fine, man. I think they're modeled insanely well, especially the flaps and fairings and stuff. Everything is modeled incredibly well, in my opinion, compared to some of the other stuff that you see out there. I love the look of them, man. I have no problem with them. No problemo. But again, to each their own, right, Diego? To each their own, but yeah. You know, Xanax already shit when I walked into the KC cockpit at an air show. The plane my dad flew in the Air Force, it was just overwhelming but very cool. Yeah. I mean, the old school aircraft are like that, right? Landing on iniBuilds are terrible. It seems like no suspension. Interesting. It's not something that I've noticed. Like you're saying there's no like strut compression. How do you do the screens, chat? Where's the screen brightness for these? I always forget that as well. Isn't it down here? Yeah, it's down here. It's in like a weird ass spot, isn't it? It's these things right here. No, that's that one. Loudspeaker lights, cap and instrument lighting, main pedestal lighting. Yes. Ah, it's here. Nice. Much better. A 380 update. Nice. Who is this? This is EDGG 13560. 135,650. Will TCA side stick and quadrant work well with the 777? Yeah, I should be fine. Do you have the detents removed? 135.650 Langen radar. Langen radar, very good evening. Postman 113, flight level 350.
Postman 113 Langen identified. Hello, proceed direct to Norta.
Proceed direct to Norta. Postman 113. Alright. Norta. I think that was straight in front of us anyways, but that's fine. We are direct Norta. Beautiful ground speed right now. 513 knots. Hopefully we maintain that. I don't think we do though, because I think it was, the wind was, kind of dies down once you get more over like centralized Europe. It gets up closer when you're on the coast here.
Postman 113, proceed further to Koch.
Proceed further to Koch for Postman 113. Alright, Koch, good. We're direct to that now. Alright, slight little right turn. Good. And Koch is quite a ways away, to be honest with you. Does it tell me how far it is? It's 249 miles away. So he just gave us a direct to a waypoint 259 miles away. Sorry, 250 miles away. 248 miles. Pretty crazy. This guy, man, 20 gifted members. Holy macaroni, dude. Buddy. That is unbelievably kind. Guys, could we please get some love in chat for Mr. Huskers gifting 20 members to the channel. If you are lucky enough, please get some no floaties in chat and give a big old thank you to Huskers. 20 members. Appreciate you, Huskers. Incredibly kind, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude. Huge, huge, huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, dude. That is unbelievably kind. I'll mute these so people don't go crazy hearing that 20 times in a row. Did you see the message before that gift? No, give me 2 seconds. Let me see. I will scroll. So since the leaderboard is gone absolutely nuts, which is awesome to see, let's go this route. Nice. You know what I need to do, man? I need to make like a little ticker of like gifted members. I'm going to check on that, Huskers. I'm going to see if there's something that I can add through Streamlabs. Maybe just under, like where it says the flight engineer Josh. Maybe something, just a little ticker that goes by and shows like the latest gifted members and stuff like that. Good idea. The Bravo Airspace only has 3.1 stars. Interesting. Okay. Do you stream on Twitch? I do not. No, just on YouTube, man.
Delta Lima 455 Lufthansa 4
Just on the U of the tube, my friend. Butter on toast, baby. Get that butter.
London Control, good evening. Tuner 222, flight level 380.
Tuner 222 Langen identified.
Review of the Bravo 77 I watched said that it had almost no native sounds, no runway sounds, no wind. I was really surprised, and FT Sim has no pack for it yet. Andy, it comes with FT Sims natively. Yeah, like it literally is using FT Sims native support, so I don't know, man. I don't know. Travis, my man, 5 gifted members as well. Huge no floaties to you, Travis. Thank you again, man. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. Mr. Huskers with 20, Travis with 5. Guys, thank you. Very, very, very kind. Really do appreciate the support, guys. Thank you so, so much. This is just paying it forward. Thanks for membership, Huskers. I appreciate you, Travis. Incredibly kind, dude. Thanks for showing some love to Mr. Huskers, and thanks for showing some love to the channel as well, man. Appreciate you, dude. Check out a mosquito bite on my finger last night at the farm. It's just the worst, man. I don't know what it is. Mosquito bites on your feet or your fingers. I swear, they feel like they itch. Probably because we have like more like nerve endings and shit, don't we, down like in those areas? But like, man, it just drives me bananas. It's so itchy. Try not to scratch it. All right, there's our top of descent. About 180 miles. Man, this is way shorter on the way back. Like, way shorter. I mean, not really. It was an hour and 31 minutes. This one's saying an hour and 20 minutes. I don't know. That sunset completely gone now, chat. Completely gone. I figured we'd fly real time tonight. People like to fly real time as well. Look at that moon. Let me get that picture right there. Look at that moon. Stunning. Stunning, 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 chat. Got a bite on my nose that's super annoying. Yeah, that would be incredibly annoying. I have one on my stomach. It's driving me crazy today. Man, you know what's insane, dude? When we were up at the cottage, there was like no bugs up at the cottage. It was insane. And then you come back here, like you go out to the farm and you just get destroyed by mosquitoes.
I'm in the radar, Papa Hotel, Tango Hotel, Sierra.
Haven't done a night flight in a while. It's time to brush up for short. Yeah, they're fun sometimes, man. I like mixing it up every once in a while. See, for me, I'm like a big... I love the visuals of Microsoft Flight Sim. So when you're flying at night, sometimes it makes it a little bit difficult to like kind of take in the atmosphere, the clouds, the ortho, the cities. Like during the day, those things are just incredible, right? But if you can fly at night when the moon is out, the way that it is tonight, it really kind of like lights up the sky and gives it like a very vibrant kind of atmosphere. I love it. I love how there's an actual moon cycle in this sim as well. It's pretty crazy. I'm prone to them. You guys got hella mosquitoes down there. Down here in Florida, the mosquitoes actually have nav lights on them. I believe it, man.
November 15, Victor Juliet identified. I need you on level 410 or 3901, please, sir.
We can descend to 410.
Actually, November 15, Victor Juliet, disregard that. You can stay at 490, that's totally fine.
He's at 49,000 feet. What the hell is he flying?
Directed to done and continue on flight level 490 November Victor Zulu, thank you.
November Victor Zulu. Chat, what is he flying? It's insane.
Delta 623 Amsterdam's offline mode to Unicorn, bye-bye.
SR-71. That's insane. Imagine. Excuse me.
Like a radar, good evening, Suez 126, follow 380 bound upwind.
But 126 identified. Hello.
Yeah, absolutely, Mopar. Yeah. But it's like, it's nice though, like, I don't know if, but I don't know how well this is going from like YouTube compression, but like on my screen, this looks incredible. Like you can see the city out here lit up, and then you can see the moon like reflecting and kind of lighting up everything. You can see a little bit of the cloud in the distance. I think it was Flight Deck to Sim, JJ. I'm pretty sure, but I think we would have recognized if that was him. Yeah, he's live right now with it. He's at 37,000 feet of climb. He's probably not on VATSIM though, because he's doing 800 knots. Jesus Christ, 500 people are watching him fly that right now? Chat, we need to go do some like SR-71 stuff. Jesus. Full moon nights are nice. Yes, they are. Just one stream fly fighter jet? I have no clue what I'm doing, man. I don't even know, like... I'm sure, like, Mopar could probably teach me, but... no damn clue what I'm doing, man. It's crazy how the arrival has you... if no clearance... we want that. Kojak at 8,000. I don't know if that's like what we should put in. Flight level 080 by ATC. I don't know if that's correct. I feel like we did that last time and like you're down so early. This is actually quite a big distance. It may not look like it's a big distance, but it is. Like that's enough distance to descend the aircraft almost completely. What does it have us? Flight plan Kojak at 27,000 feet. That may be a little bit high. Damn, I don't know. See, it's a weird one. Again, who would think? Weird charts. If no clearance to or below flight level 80 has been received before reaching Kojak, enter holding at Kojak, descend to flight level 80 and continue via star. If clearance to or below 8,000 has been received and or Kojak has been passed, continue via star and via previously cleared waypoints. So it sounds like you do need to be at 8,000 feet for Kojak. That's what I'm getting out of that, chat.
Wings 35 Mike identified, good Abend. Climb to set level 210.
Climbing 210, 35 Mike.
I feel Kojak at 27, well, let me see here. What's a waypoint, like a decent waypoint? Let's say like DP 426.
6 uniform hotel, flight level 130, climbing for
DP 426 at 13,000 feet, 14,000 feet. That's when you'd want to be like radar vectoring. What is approach? Joga at 5,000. Taker at 3,000. Man, I don't know.
Turkish 22 Alpha Bravo login.
Flying MSY to Atlanta with frame gen right now, and it's an absolute game changer. Yes, absolutely, Andrew. Absolutely, man. Harry, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Thursday, man. Happy Thursday. Makes experience 20 times better? Absolutely, man. Yes. Without a doubt. Much smoother. Back to work so I can stand in my bay and do nothing for 2.5 hours. Hopefully I will see you soon.
Payment radar on 128.760, bye-bye.
128.760. Thank you for the ATC. Have a great evening, Postman 113.
You too, too.
128.760, which should be Bremen radar.
Radar, good evening. Scandinavian 669, flight level 370.
Scanning 669 identified, direct accuracy.
Direct for QB, Scandinavian 669.
Total wings 19 Quebec, climb to flight level 270.
Climbing to flight level 270 for Eurowings 19 Quebec.
Bremen radar, very good evening, Postman 113, flight level 350.
Postman 113, identified, Squawk 1000.
Squawk 1000. I wonder why they make you do that Squawk 1000 in certain ATC areas. weird texture down there.
Raymond, Chris got speed, German 35 Mike, flight from 160, climbing 1214. German 35 Mike, Bremen identified, report requested level. 270. German 35 Mike, Roger, climb to flight level 270.
Do you use an add-on manager looking for something to speed up my loading times? I do. It's exactly what I use, yes.
030
Yep.
and
I do, man. Add-on linker.
German 35 Mike, negative, climb to flight level 270. Congrats, 270, Postman 113, when ready, descend flight level 250, be level 6, 5 miles prior to Koch.
Sorry, can you repeat that for Postman 113?
Postman 113, no problem. When ready, descend flight level 250, be level 6, 5 miles prior to Koch.
Alright, when ready, we'll descend flight level 250, and you want us to be the last part, sorry, for Koch for Postman 113?
Be level, so be the level 250, 65 miles prior reaching Koch.
Okay, no problem. Thank you for the clarification. We'll be level 65 miles before Koch, Postman 113. Okay. So he wants us to be 250, 65. What a fucking weird... What a weird, like... I've never been told that before. I guess, actually, no, I have, because in the US, sometimes, like, you'll get weird, like, you know, 15 miles, be 15 miles. That's an odd one. Okay. I don't even know how we would...
Descending flight level 250 to net 222.
No. To net 222. Okay, remain at level 380. I call you back.
Okay.
Remaining flight level
So we're currently 100 miles from Koch, 65 miles. So we actually should probably descend now. So I'm going to go vertical speed. I'm going to go like 1,800 feet per minute. Do something like that.
Flight level 240.
Following 90 Alpha, hello identified. Proceed direct to Mador.
Down to 1,800 feet per minute.
Repeat again for your wings 90.
Following 90 Alpha, proceed direct to Mador.
Proceed direct to Mador for
TSC 21 months is 21 months of gifted memberships. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for your support. I appreciate you. That's incredible. You're 3 months away from getting a 2-year badge on gifted memberships. That speaks volumes to the community that we have here, man. The amazing group of people. I always tell you, dude, it pays to like kind of hang out and chat and just hang out and around. You'll never know when we're doing some giveaways or gifted memberships or all kinds of crazy stuff, man. So thank you for the support, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you. 21 months of gifted memberships. That's persistence right there, chat. Yeah, you're right, Andy. I was just thinking that, and that was my whole thought process, but I don't know how to do that on this aircraft. I really, I guess maybe I could go Koch and I don't know if there's something that you can do.
8571, hello identified. Climb to flight level.
I don't know how you do that. I don't know how to do like fixed range rings. Reference? I don't know how to do range rings in this one. I don't know if you can. Reference? No. I just did that one. Progress. It wouldn't be here. It would have to be something with like Koch.
19 Quebec, contact Langen Radar 124, decimal 730.
124, decimal 730 for your wings 19 Quebec, bye.
Nair 222, descend to flight level 250 at 2,000 feet per minute or greater.
Descending flight level 250 at 2,000 feet per meter.
I'd have to like figure out how to do it, to be honest with you.
Sorry.
It's okay. I think we're pretty good. We're 81 miles out now. We need to go a little bit more. We'll go at like 2,500 feet per minute. Should be good. I'm going to switch this over to speed hold, 290 knots on the descent.
River Radar, good evening, Eurowing 6 uniform.
That should be pretty good. We'll be close enough.
It was blocked. First, the read back German 35 Mike, please, direct null go.
2,800 feet per minute.
Direct null go, German 35 Mike. Thank you. Eurowing 6, uniform hotel, hello, identified.
Add a waypoint 65 miles from the waypoint I told you, and then add the altitude constraints.
Eurowing 6 uniform hotel.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We're fine. I'll figure it out. Figure out how to do range arcs or something like that. Because I'm pretty sure you can do range rings.
Continue descent, flight level 170 at 2,500 feet per minute or greater.
Alright, we'll continue our descent. I believe you said 110 at 2,500 feet or greater for Postman 113.
Postman 113, right, is correct. Cleared level 170.
170, thank you. Alright, 170 to 2,500 feet per minute is what he's looking for. So there we go. 17,000 feet. 2,500 feet per minute. So maybe this is why it's so weird on the approach and they actually don't have like altitudes or anything posted because it's all on ATC. You just all get vectored in. It's cool that we picked up ATC though. It looks like we actually might have ATC the whole way in, so. We are planning for the ILS 26 left, so 1103. Let's do this all now so we don't have to worry about this. 1103 and 263. Good. We'll go auto brake low. We'll go ground spoilers armed. We shouldn't need to pop those out, so that should be fine. And then our arrival, we're going to add 5 knots for wind. Let's actually have a look-see and see what's going on here. Weather. Winds are 230 at 9 knots. Nope, sorry. EDDP. 280 at 3 knots. Nice. Cavite, clear skies, beautiful. 23 degrees, 1016 on the QNH. Good. Minimum's 670 on the barrel. 670 MDA. Good. Cool.
Easy 571, climb to flight level 330.
Going to flight level 330, easy 571.
Postman 113, descent at 2,000 feet per minute or greater.
Descend to altitude 2,000 feet per minute or greater. Postman 113.
Postman 113, call München 118235. Goodbye.
118235. Thank you for the ATC. Have a great evening. Postman 113. 118235 for München radar. 118235.
Level 350. Leipzig 2 for Bravo, westbound, we can make it even, so climb to flight level 340.
Stop, radar input. Ready for it?
340, Leipzig 2 for Bravo.
Stop, radar input.
Nice.
München, guten Abend, die Lufthansa X-Ray X-Ray.
München, guten Abend.
Guten Abend, Lufthansa X-Ray X-Ray identified. Leipzig 2 for Bravo, proceed to Marem.
I'm not even going to try and say anything like that. München radar, very good evening. Postman 113, descending flight level 170.
Those 2 stations, I got Postman 113, good evening, identified. Information Golf, we can expect ILS 26 left. Cleared Koch 1 Victor arrival.
Alright, we have Victor, we'll expect 26 left, and Koch 1 Victor arrival, sorry, for Postman 113.
Correct.
And company
okay, 1 Victor, good.
Postman 329, pushback approved, blue line.
Push approved, blue line, Postman 329.
How do you have the dome light on, or it just doesn't look that bright? I do have the dome light, yeah. I can turn it off. There's the dome light off. We'll do that for landing, obviously. But while we're approaching and coming in, I like to have the dome light on. Just makes it easier to manipulate everything. See exactly what I'm doing. Okay, so everything checks out. We know exactly what we're doing. We're all set up for that. 1103, 263. We'll just confirm all those numbers. 1103, 263. Good. And then our minimum 670. We've got that in our MDA as well. 670. Beautiful. Cool. Everything is good with that. Other than that, I guess we're not descending past 17,000 feet yet. Our transition level is 5,000 feet. I'm just going to confirm that on our ATIS. ATIS information golf. Parallel approaches in use. Yes. Transition level 60. There we go. Your German was very good. Thank you. Thank you. Guten Abend. How do you say... Is it thank you is just danke, isn't it? Danke. Look at that moon, man. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, chat. It's nice flying at night out here tonight. I think this is the second time that we've flown into Leipzig. We've done... it's been nighttime.
Mention another good evening, tuner 222, passing level 250, descending flight level 170 at 2000 feet per minute or greater.
170.
Tuner 222, mention radar identified hello, information Golf, confirm are you passenger or cargo?
Sorry, say again, tuner 222.
Tuner 222, information Golf, advise passengers or cargo?
We have information Golf and it's a passenger flight in tuner 222.
Tuner 222, roger, expect ILS 26 right, cleared Koch 1 Victor, arrival.
Expecting ILS 26 right, clear to Koch 1 Victor, arrival, tuner 222.
Nice. German ATC is great, taxiway B. I love German ATC, man. It's probably some of my favorite ATC out here. They always do such a fantastic job. Smash or float? Probably a little bit floaty. Haven't flown this bird forever. Gotta get used to everything again. Although I feel like our arrival was pretty good into East Midlands earlier, especially dealing with that weather. I might have missed a call there.
Postman 113, descend to flight level 110.
Descend 110, Postman 113. Alright, let's descend to 110. We'll go at like, I don't know, 1,400 feet per minute, something like that. 1,600 feet per minute. A little bit better of a descent rate. German ATC is some of the best, but if you mess up, you'll definitely be hearing about it. Yes. I mean, I feel like all European ATC is like that, to be honest with you. I feel that all of European ATC loves to, like, correct you if you're wrong. Especially being, like, foreign. For, like, me, especially, like, you know, being North American, flying over in Europe. They love to get you with the flight levels, man. You'll have a readback. You'll read back everything perfectly fine. And at the very end, instead of saying, like, flight level 70, you'll say, like, climb 7,000 feet. They'll be like, incorrect. Climb flight level 070. And you're just like, ah, yes. Okay, we're not in North America. That's right. 070. Flight level 070. Because we're, like, programmed, at least I was, no flight levels above, you know, no flight levels above, or only flight levels only exist above 18,000 feet. And that's how I'm used to flying. So, when I go into Europe and, that, you know, flight level 7,000 feet, you're like, fuck. It's just so different than what you're used to, right? I do agree, Andreas. Yeah, they do an incredible job. Flying in Germany, ETC, when Bremen radar's on and all the radars are on flying in Germany, it's probably the best like VATSIM experience that you can get. And I truly mean that. The efficiency, the way that they all work together, the way that they vector you and it's just, yeah, they're the top notch.
Say again, please.
Air 222, descent to flight level 110, speed 280.
Okay, JJ, I wonder, are there any liveries up on FlightSim.to, or are there only liveries available because it's on the marketplace? How does that work? My mom and dad are arguing today because my brother refuses to help pay bills. Now he's getting kicked out. Yeah, those are usually things that you would keep to yourself, right? You usually wouldn't openly share that into like a YouTube chat with a couple hundred people in here. Just for future reference, man. There's some things you keep personal. You know what I mean? That sucks that you're going through that, but that's, yeah, those are like personal things, you know, you keep with you. Max, 20 months, thank you, man. Says 20 months and haven't spent a penny. My man, huge no floaties to you. Well, there you go. So that's somebody celebrating 21 months and somebody celebrating 20 months. That's insane. 41 months combined of gifted subs. Dude, we just have an incredible community, man. It's the best way that I can put it. This community is just incredible, man. Absolutely incredible. Welcome to Agony on Captain Canada.
Hotel, speed 280 knots, descent to flight level 110.
Time to spread those wings, son.
Speed 280 knots, flight level
yeah.
110.
Ropin, what's up, man? Huge no floaties to you. I mean, that's how my parents were, man. I mean, that's exactly what my mom. I turned 18.
113, descent to flight level 80.
Descend flight level 80, Postman 113. That's exactly what it was, man. My mom, I think when I turned, I think I was like 19. It wasn't 18. When I was 19, my mom was like, okay, you're considered an adult now. You can go drink, you can smoke, you can do whatever you want. You know, I think it would be fair if you like started paying rent. And I was just like, I didn't even disagree with it. I was like, you know what, you're not wrong. But I was like, if I'm gonna pay rent, I'm gonna go live the way that I want to go live with friends and stuff like that, right? So that's what I did. A couple friends and myself, we all got together. We rented a house. It was a terrible idea. I learned like so much about it, but yeah, dude, it's insane. Ken, my man, 20 months is 20 months, and I pay my own way. Nice. Huge no floaties to you, Ken. Thank you for the continued support, my man. 20 months. I appreciate you. And then we got 10 gifted members from CST Gaming. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you for the support. Did we let everybody know? Like, well, I guess it doesn't matter, right? CST is one of the newest members of the World Flight team, so you will see him lots for World Flight this year. It's going to be awesome sharing the cockpit with him. I don't know if we'll have flights together, but we'll be there in spirit. I'm sure we will see each other in crossing for the throughout the week, I'm sure. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you. And then we got Flight Sim Life as well, coming in with the 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, Flight Sim Life. Thank you for the support, dude. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind, man. Huge no floaties to both of you gentlemen. Thank you, guys. Very, very, very much. You're a member now. Yep, great. Let's remember what I said, though. Don't forget about what I said. Some things what do you do with some things? Family matters and stuff like that, you keep those personal, right? Not everybody on the internet needs to know what your family's going through. As long as you remember that, man, you'll be good to go. Fucking chat. I swear, dude, sometimes I truly feel like this is like some like online babysitting class or something, you know what I mean? Like at what point it's like, sometimes I sit here and I'm like, man, like I wonder if this is what it was like when I was in school and I was like put in this position, you know what I mean? Sometimes, man. Sometimes I really sit here and I'm like, fuck.
Postman 113, descent to altitude 3,000 feet, QNH 1016.
3,000 feet, 1016. Postman 113. Dr. Canada at your service. Online therapy by Captain Canada. Steve Urkel. sometimes people need to share because they need to share something that's scary to them. Yeah, I agree 100%, but right place, right time, right, GA Flyer? I don't think coming into like a flight sim stream where he has to, you know, tell us about how his brother doesn't want to pay bills and how his brother's getting kicked out. You know, that's kind of personal, man. We don't. I get needing to vent and stuff like that, but like that's why there's friends and family and other people to come onto the internet and just say that. A couple hundred people hanging out doing flight sim. Probably not the best, you know. But hey, hopefully lessons learned. Hopefully he learned something from it.
Kilo, expect flight level 250 at B, so report ready for descent.
Expecting flight level 250.
All right, 240 knots. We are descending to 3,000 feet, which means we will definitely be getting some type of vector here to the right momentarily. It'll probably get us to 3,000 and then vector us around. I'm going to pause music. The song is ending right now, and we will be fully configured and set up here for our arrival.
We're ready for descent. Lufthansa 5 kilo.
All right, beautiful.
5 kilo, then descent to flight level 250.
Descent flight level 250, Lufthansa 5
All right, we're going to be vacating to the left as well, off of runway 26 left. Probably Sierra 3 if I was a betting man. I'm thinking that's probably there. Maybe Sierra 4, but most likely Sierra 3, and then it's going to be a back taxi to Tango, and then he'll give us one of the Zulus. Might even give us Victor. Tango, Victor, and then Zulu 2, 3, 4, I think 5 is what it is. We should actually probably get those open right now. Taxi, parking stands, apron. There we go. We'll pin those as well, so we can actually see, because I'm sure he'll give us Zulu 1, Zulu 2, Zulu 1.2, whatever that means. Sure. Anyways, we'll have that up as well. We're on the Kojak. We're descending 3,000 feet, 240 knots. No speed restriction. I think there's nobody in front of us, so we haven't had any speed restrictions, which is nice. Moon is out. Beautiful turning. Captain, still waiting for the email from Wings for Hope. Hope I get a seat. Nice, Nabil. Very cool, man. I'm sure you will. We've been pretty busy with a bunch of interviews and stuff. So fingers crossed, man. I have nothing to do with it. I'm only there to, like, ask the questions and to, like, you know, to help out Maverick when I can. But Mav's the one who's doing everything on his end for... I don't even have access to the email, so. Q5 to 330 again. There's a couple 330s in development, Conrad. I think I'm just going to wait for those to come in. It would be the headwind 330 Neo and still...
Level 80, speed 25 knots.
Not for me. Did the Headwind 330 Neo ever get that cockpit update where it looks like a 330 now, or does it still look like a 320? The Headwinds seem abandoned. I was gonna say, man, like they haven't been updated in forever. Flight Sim Life, my man, huge enough floaties to do drop on the 10 bones. So tried through Streamlabs, but it didn't let me. Hope all is well. Hey man, I appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Huge enough floaties. Thank you for the 5 gifted members. Thank you for the $10 dono as well, man. That's incredibly kind, dude. Appreciate you big time, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Chat, let's get some love for Mr. Flight Sim Life. Gifting the members. Getting the $10 donation in. Right turn 170, Postman 113. All right, right turn 170, chat. Heading cell. Good. Right turn 170. Thank you again, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Flight Sim Life. Huge enough floaties to you, man. Thank you, buddy.
Descending 3,000 feet,
I wonder if they're going to release the paint kit for the Aerosol 330 again. Did they take away the paint kit? I don't even remember like what happened to that whole thing, man. No update in forever. Still waiting that total cockpit makeover. Damn. Yeah, that sucks.
24 Bravo. Okay, 280 is fine as well.
Flights, I'm like, thank you again, man. Appreciate you, buddy. So tried through Streamlabs, but it didn't let me. Hope all is well, Cap. Thank you. Appreciate you.
3000 feet, QNH 1016.
Bravo Airspace needs to give us a paint kit. Yeah, there's no paint kit? It is a little bit odd. Alright. Sure, we'll get a right turn here in a sec. Didn't the Aerosoft 330 use default laminar liveries paint kit?
Postman 113, turn right heading 230, cleared ILS 26 left.
Right turn 230, cleared ILS 26 left. Postman 113. I don't think so, AJ. But I don't know. I wouldn't be the right person to ask, to be honest with you.
Cap, I have not yet made it public. I am honored to have the opportunity to be part of a great team for an amazing cause.
Nice.
This flight sim hobby keeps getting better and better. As you always say, what a time to be a flight simmer.
It's crazy, man. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Well, now it is public. My bad, dude. I'm sorry if you were like holding on to that. You weren't going to say anything. Now I feel bad, dude. I thought just like, ah, shit. Well, let's enjoy the moment. The newest member. But I appreciate you, man. If you were holding on, I apologize. Let the world know. Appreciate you, man. It's going to be a ton of fun, dude. I'm excited. I'm excited for you to experience it. I'm excited to experience it this year. Doing something a little bit different. Flying the 777. Far less problems, far less issues. I think it's going to be just a whole fun experience, man. It's going to be incredible. All right, Lodestar captured. Good. I'm slowing down the aircraft. Let's go flaps 1. We're going to arm our land switch here as well. Glide slope is alive now. Good. Ground spoilers are in and armed. Auto brake low is set. Good. I'm going to bring that speed 190. This thing gets to be a little bit of a piggy. So we're going to go 190 and we're going to go flaps 15 degrees. We just got slats. Now we're going to do flaps. Good. And I'm going to bug up 180 on the speed. I like 180 is a good speed while we're intercepting glide slope. She can be, again, a little bit of a piggy. Here comes glide slope intercept. And our final approach speed today was 142. 142. Need to set this. There we go. Beautiful. There goes glide slope. Good. Yes, sorry, I forgot. You are correct. It is set correctly now. 1015. Okay. Beautiful. Let's go gear down. Speed 160.
Heading 170, speed 220 knots.
Slats and flaps. Good. Minus 300. No faith. No faith. 142 on the VAP. Good. Slats and flaps full. Try and give you a wing view. I don't think we'll see anything though. We will for the replay. We'll fix the time for the replay so we can see it. Cool. Let's get our YoCam on. Beautiful. I'm going to make sure all of our lights are on here. 26 left, clear to land. Postman 113, thank you. Continuous relight. We'll make sure that the dome light comes off. Beautiful. Cool, friends. Let's enjoy the arrival. Shades are coming off so I can see what I'm doing. My airplane.
Honorary 250 at Wesel for 329er, further Unicom jump. Unicom 2, Postman 3.
Alrighty, friends, let's do it. Sounds are going up. Enjoy the arrival, friends. Let me catch the recording. Good.
2 turn right, heading 230, cleared ILS 26 right.
Winds are nice and calm too, so minimal movements. Currently 8 knots on a quartering crosswind, but that's fine. Or should slow down to like 3 knots. Back on glide path, good. You can see that wind slightly blowing us off to the left. We'll correct for that as well.
Moving 6 uniform hotel, start reducing your speed to 0 knots or less.
220 knots or less for your ring 6 uniform hotel.
Left on the 1 Papa Tango, descend to flight level 210.
Heading 210.
3571, contact München 134.150.
Going to 134.150 for easy flight 1. Thank you, have a good night.
Continue.
222, speed 160 knots or greater until 4 miles.
Speed 160 knots or greater, vicinity to first.
And maintain the speed to 4 miles final.
Reversers out. Man, that glide path really took us for a loop there.
Speed is until 4 miles final, then you can...
I feel like it's not cutting the power early enough either.
Final, and then I can reduce vicinity to
Jesus, what the fuck is going on?
Going 6 uniform hotel, turn right heading 170.
Turning right 170, you're 6 uniform hotel.
Stop it. I'm having like trouble with the nose wheel too. It's darting all over the place. Cool. Auto brake comes off. Brake fan comes on. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Leipzig. Weird, I should have followed glide slope there. It was a little bit weird. Kind of took us for a loop. Nice. And we vacated on Sierra 3. That's exactly where we figured we would vacate.
clear to land.
We could have stomped on, maybe got to Sierra 2, but not too shabby, friends. A little bit floaty on that one. But again, like I just didn't, kind of felt like it was being a little bit weird. Let's go flaps and ground spoilers clean. He's going to give us instructions here. Left turn back to the gate.
Turning right, 230,
sure.
cleared ILS 26 right, you're in 6
Get ready to write those down.
Postman 113, welcome to Leipzig. Left turn onto Tango, then position 429er via Tango, Victor, and Zulu to Orange Line. Good night.
Alright, we'll make a left turn here onto Tango for stand Papa 429er via Tango, Victor, Zulu 2, Orange Line. Have a great evening. Thank you for the ATC. Postman 113. Alright, got all of that. That is good. Get the aircraft up here onto Tango. Beautiful.
61 Golf München identified. Hello. Information, Mike. You can
We
expect
can go GSX. We might be able to find our parking spot. South 429er. Yep. No. Good. Cool. And let's go and get some lights off, shall we? Let's go upstairs with the dome lights. Good. Go ahead and landing lights off, nose light over to taxi, wing lights off, strobe lights off. Man, I always have such a problem with the strobe lights.
Sadly, so your approach is on Unicom. Cheers. Approaching on Unicom.
Yep. I can never hit the strobe light.
1 Golf to confirm, it's the Robel 1 Victor arrival. On this arrival, direct Delta Echo 423.
Cat Miso Creams, 28 months. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you very much for support. This A300 looking good. It is. Yes, yes, yes. It always looks fantastic, does it not? Ignition switch can go off. AP master start switch can go on. I think this is where we're going in here at Victor. I think this is where he gave us. He gave us Tango, Victor. Yeah, this is where we're going in. Skyflyer, celebrating 29 months as well. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much as well for your support. 28 month and 29 month celebrations. Huge no floaties, guys. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it, man. Incredibly kind. Appreciate you guys. All right. We'll stop the recording. The approach looked perfect, too. It's really weird. You know how it works sometimes. The glide slopes, the pappies are a little bit weird, different. That's done, that's done. What did our landing say? 113 on the G. Definitely a little bit more firm than the first arrival, and 210 on the foot per minute. Not bad, but definitely a cargo landing. I'll call that a cargo landing, Chad. Packages don't complain, right? Like, for whatever reason, I almost feel like my rudder trim is like all out of whack or something. Like, look, like the airplane is just like, I was trying to fight that the entire way down. It's like the airplane is constantly trying to turn right. I don't know if like...
Rhino 6 Golf confirmed direct to...
doesn't say that it is.
423.
I don't know if that's the wind doing that, but...
And then continue on
After Dark stream, yeah, it's like literally live in an hour. We're doing Oakland to San Diego.
Put the approach in, RNF 27.
Okay, he wanted us in at Zulu 2, which is Zulu 2 429.
Building 6 Uniform Hotel, then 20 degrees, 3
they're right over here.
Clear to land, Eurowings 6 Uniform Hotel.
Tunair 222, welcome. Taxi to stand 132. Right Charlie, Whiskey 1. And November. Good night.
Zulu 2, Orange Line.
132 via Charlie, Whiskey 1 and November to the 222. Have a good night and thank you for your service.
Right, EPU is spooling up. Runway turn-off lights going off. Two for Thursdays? Yes, sir. I have the same problem. Unplugging the yoke and plugging back in fixes it. It's not the yoke, though. Like, the yoke, like, look, like, the yoke is perfectly centered. It's not, like, off kilter. It's like the rudder. It just constantly wants to go to the right. It's weird. I don't know. I don't know if it's the airplane. Nose light off. APU gen on. Gab, do you think it's because you pressed the rudder input button that the rudder's acting up? I have no clue, man. I really don't know, to be honest with you. I've never usually had that issue, but it was just, even like you noticed as soon as I disconnected autopilot, it like did like a weird kick, and like if you scroll the video back, at least I noticed, when you disconnect the autopilot, it like was doing like a weird kick. Did something weird when I released that, but I don't know if that's it. APU gens are on. APU bleed system is on. Nose lights and all that fun stuff are off. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Beautiful. Beacon light goes off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back down to Leipzig, where the cargo don't complain about how hard of a landing you had.
Ryanair 61 Golf.
Beautiful. Disconnect here. Wonderful. All right, chat. That was a long stream. I wasn't expecting that to be such a long stream. So what I'm going to do is we're just going to restart the crew tile script, and then I'm going to come down here, and we're going to get the aircraft in a ready for takeoff state. Confirm. I'm going to put the flaps all the way down to full for replay, and we shall watch our replay. All right, let me make sure all of the lights are on, you're on, all of those are on. Good. Let's change the time. Let's go a little bit back so we can actually see what's going on, because right now we won't be able to see very much. We'll go to like that time for the replay, and we'll watch the replay, and we'll see how it went. Give it a couple minutes here. It's going to run through all of its checks and get the aircraft ready to go. You're going to go on. Beautiful. Thank you for the cargo haul. It was fun. Cargo is always awesome, dude. This week I think we're going to focus completely on cargo. We'll see, man. But we'll see. We might jump into the Bravo Airspace 787, but I really kind of want to do the MD-11 this week, man. Maybe we can do the Bravo airspace next week or the following week afterwards or something like that. But I really want to jump back in the MD-11. I know people really don't care about the MD-11, so I don't know. We'll wait and see. Maybe the 787 this weekend instead of the MD-11, and we'll put the MD-11 on pause, because for whatever reason, MD-11 is not a fan favorite, which I was kind of surprised about, to be honest with you. Okay, we're disconnected from VATSIM. All of that is good. Let's hit the replay button. Beautiful. We're going to pause the replay. Let's bring this forward. Watch it from like right about there. Should be good, I would say. We'll go trim, start here. Yes, good. Resume replay. Beautiful. Cool. Let's jump outside. Let's have a little bit of a look-see. I'm going to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this would be possible. Seriously, you guys are the backbone. You guys allow me to do this, and for that, I am forever grateful. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support of the channel. We are going to be live again in about an hour. We're going to be live. We're going to be doing Oakland to San Diego in some FedEx A300 ops. Going to be a great one. I am going to enjoy that. What, the mic messed up there as well? Sounds all weird again? If the sound's all weird, that's the second time it's happened, but it should be good. Man, look, it just wanted to go and go and go and go and go. It's almost like I mean, at least it was legal. At least it was legal. That was actually a great landing. I'm kind of happy with that one, to be honest with you. A little bit floaty, but like, I think I'm going to take control of the. I don't like the auto throttle in. I think I'm going to use the. I think I'm going to do the throttle for our flight tonight and just cut that power a little bit earlier. The power's still in. Power's still in. It cuts the power right about there. But hey, touchdown, still legal. That's all that matters, right, chat? That is all that matters. Appreciate y'all being here, man. I look forward to seeing you guys all in about an hour. If you guys can tune in, that would be amazing. If you can't tune in, I will hopefully see you this weekend on Saturday, maybe in the Bravo Airspace 787. I've had a lot of people requesting it, a lot of people telling me that I would enjoy flying it, so that may be the plan. To everybody else that cannot support using a monetary value, like the mods, donators, and sponsors, I want to thank you for your time, your efforts in being here in stream, man. You guys are incredible. I hope you enjoyed today's flights from Leipzig into East Midlands up in the UK. Always a great time when we get to visit those places. So thank you all for the support. Appreciate y'all being here. Guys, enjoy the replays. Enjoy the next hour. And I will see you guys soon down on the ground in Oakland in our beautiful FedEx A300. Happy landings, my friends. Catch you soon.